Some of it. First off, you all successfully escaped Mimic Island and all that came with it, and set on about a 4 days journey to Portcliff, the nearest kind of pit stop between Paradise Peak and Mistran. it You're gonna have a lot of open ocean after it, and you figured now would probably be a good time, at the very least, to stop in, get any extra resources, diamonds, sectrum, anything that you're gonna need to refuel all your spell components, and just see if there's anything available in town to help you on your journey ahead. Especially since you came into a bit of coin recently, and even though you had the ship repaired and a crew hired, your pockets are still pretty padded. So you decided that you were going to be keeping course, and we had a few days of downtime. No one did anything too extravagant or out there, but we did have a whole lot of fun conversations. As it was another major RP session, we got to see a little bit more of Duradon, as he had an interaction with Cyrus, um, which was so very funny because Kipley Kipley inserted herself into the corner of the room and spied on the entire thing. Had a little more of a just slight bonding moment with Duradon. He's seeming to be becoming more human every day, not just a bodyguard face, and we love that for him. We also saw that some of us were harder at work trying to decipher what exactly could be this confusion with the wrong posters being set up for the bounties. Um, while you had only seen or heard actually the names that Duradon came back to the ship with, when you saw them, Varnark and Zaman looked very different. So much so that you think those were the wrong people. And after doing a little bit of investigation yourself, doing a little bit of memory diving, where Kipley experienced a very personal and deeply sad Rictus backstory moment, um, and saw Rictus's origin. You saw the hometown, you saw the incident as it occurred, and you saw the brothers both attacking Rictus and his family. And you also saw the explosion that wrought the city's destruction. And you share this information with Jay, the very tired and upset wizard, who helped on Mimic Island, but afterwards just kind of took a few days to recover, and get rid of those levels of exhaustion that she spent to cast telekinesis. And after a while, she gave the option that if you would like to show her what they really looked like inside of Rictus's head, the brothers, and she could spy on one of them using scrying. You decide to look at Varnark, and after a few moments, it looked like the spell went through. Um, you obviously, all of you did not get the lovely experience of going through the scry, but the basic information that she gave you was Vonarch seemed to be in a cave somewhere at a high altitude, um, was meditating throughout the scrying experience, and looked like whatever kind of cavern that he was in had lots and lots of jail cells. You see iron bars around him, torture implements, and all different sorts of normally like prison-esque materials. Um, However, he was not bound in chains. He was meditating in one of the cells before the image went blurry and the spell crinkled out. But a little bit of information that if there is any remnants of terrain left in Mistrin, it might be a decent idea to check any hills or mountains, at least for one of the brothers. But after that, the party disseminated, and Duradon had an idea. He wanted to go ahead and test something, where he revealed to the players that the person, the strange voice in his head, that kept talking to him and trying to encourage him to do good and also punish those that are evil, was an archdruid, one that he had personally um, ended up taking their life previously to end a war between both Durdon's tribe and barbarian clan and the druids that inhabited that region. He had an idea after learning that Mammoth was a druid that he could potentially connect him with a teacher. Have a moment where, if Mammoth had any questions about druidic nature, spell casting, learning new things, etc., the Archdruid might be able to help. And this was one of my favorite moments that I've been waiting for a long time. As you learned, Archdruid said, "Fuck nah, he has a much better teacher." And that better teacher interrupted the conversation through their telepathic bond
Mm-hmm.
with a big brr brr. As Bruce finally revealed himself to be a little talking frog later in the session. You don't know exactly what he is. Um, Clearly, some sort of either fae or just magical being or spirit, something among the list of magical creatures. But they revealed some very interesting information to Mammoth, saying that his family, and specifically on his father and grandfather's side, had been having Bruce watch over them for generations. And Bruce, in turn, watched over them, having a kind of symbiotic relationship between the two, where Bruce would give his family quests to stop a incoming darkness, an unending night that threatened to silence the Shrouded Isles. Not giving much information past that, but just saying that there would be a time in the future where Bruce would call for Mammoth's help, and that's in order to better learn how to actually help the world, that you should potentially seek out those who had already done it in the past, stating that both your grandfather and grandmother are still very much alive and out there somewhere. Where? Doesn't have a specific location just yet, but you know, at least for the moment, they're alive. But you also had some moments where Rictus helped Kipley make some goggles. You now have that full lens capability 24/7. And Rictus also gave out the spell refueling ring to Kipley. So you could get a third level spell slot back once per day. Uh, and we had uh, we had ended our session right around the time that the day itself came to an end. So, with that, we will pick up upon the next morning. You have, as we pick up now, 2 days left until you get to Port Cliff. So, anything that you'd like to do for those 2 days? We don't have to RP all of them, of course, but I figure some RP is in the works at the very least between Reese and others. But if there is any RP that you'd like to do, or any tasks that you'd like to do as well, just let me know and now would be the time.
Druidcraft on the awakened shrub.
It's gonna take time, but yes, the
Okay,
shrub
yeah.
baby is blossoming. Um, it almost looks like a head of lettuce that just is slowly blossoming
Oh.
out, but you can't actually see like facial features or like any kind of humanoid shape. It's just a bulb.
Okay.
Uh, Caitlin, that is more than fine. Those are like one silver piece. You're good. Um,
Oh man, I don't know if I looked at stuff to buy.
Buying things out in the ocean, not a big concern, but or not a big concern at the moment. You're gonna get Port Cliff hopefully sometime today. But no, they're just asking about an item that they could have had at the start before they even left the island. as a new dawn greets you, and you have some questions answered and some much more questions placed on you, what would you like to do?
Okay, well, I think Kipling, the morning when she first sees Rictus, she would just I think she would just go up to you for a minute, kind of see you and just lean down and just give you a hug for a minute. Just very
Oh.
tightly, and then pull back. I'm so sorry. I wanted
It's
to do
okay.
that earlier, and I just... I'm sorry.
For what?
Everything you... Thank you for trusting me with that. And yeah, I guess I'm sorry you ever had to go through that.
Sorry you had to see it. I tried not to focus on it. I tried to just focus on their faces, but it's just something that's been with me and will always be with me. I'll never be able to forget that night.
Well, consider it offloaded onto a friend. She kind of gives your shoulder a bit of a squeeze. And if you also need to talk about it any time, obviously. Or maybe it's not obvious. I'm here if you ever need to talk.
I appreciate that. I really do.
Alright.
It'll be helpful for sure.
Alright, I'm gonna go find some bananas.
We still have some?
I think they're rotting quite a bit, but I thought... I don't know, I thought maybe the cook guy could make something out of them.
Maybe
Why don't you
so.
Give me a perception check. You know what? Just go make a perception check.
Wow, it was almost a 19.
It's bananas. It's fine.
No, it's
they're-
important.
Oh no, I'm saying it's a banana DC, so it's not very high. You're looking at bananas and their quality.
Fair.
With a 14, as you kind of mentioned the bananas, and you look back at the banana crate that has been through hell, and it's surprising that any bananas are even left over from falling a mile. They're not great. You think probably from being doused in salt water multiple times, and then not being kept in the greatest of condition.
They're fine.
I'm sorry, Kipley, but they're
They're
not
fine.
gonna
You know,
make it.
salt's a preservative. It's fine.
Maybe just eat around the bad spots.
Ooh.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
you get like 2 bites out of a banana.
I've ate worse.
That's sad, but true. But yeah, might want to stock up on fresh bananas. You actually do see there is like the crate itself is kind of fucked up, but you do see there's a number of like fresh new crates that you don't know if like Zyrus or any of the crew members brought above deck. If it was maybe in like a storage container or something. But they look a lot more sturdy, and a lot in better condition. So you can move the rotting bananas to them, and then, maybe that'll do something. Who knows?
Mhm.
But they look fantastic.
Or maybe we should just throw them over. Oh, no. Because that might, I don't know if they float or not. It might lead a trail to the island. The walking island. It's fine. I'm just...
The sea monkeys, man.
They're
Look
just
at ya.
fucking bananas. I don't like them. I hate them. She's gonna kick them overboard.
You kick the box of bananas overboard?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Yeah, they go with the splash. You see some of the crew looks at you confused. And nothing additionally happens.
Okay,
They
great.
sink. They sink. And it's sad. Those bananas been for a lot, man. Rest in pieces. Cool. Alright. Anything else?
Not from Kipley.
Rictus is good for now.
Wait, who rolled?
Dom,
That was me.
The 66.
the master.
Just roll for some bananas. Got a one
Oh,
in
it,
Bananas,
only,
hand.
mate.
A
it only just showed
miniature,
up.
a miniature Mimic Island could have appeared. Who knows? A banana-seeking island.
Oh, God.
All of the enemies now that roll on ones are just islands for no particular reason. Done this to yourself? What can I say? Okay. So,
I'm gonna say Reese is just inside the ship at the moment. By herself.
in your room.
Yeah. Do we have rooms? Is that a thing now?
We do.
Well, you would think so.
Yeah, I
Um,
suppose.
We all
Uh,
sleep huddled together.
yeah, no, there's just one massive fucking pig pile. Oh my god, what is it called, Jared? What'd you do on
Dog
Sunday?
pile.
Dog pile. Just one big dog pile. No, this is a big fucking ship. You got a galleon, so you got personal rooms, all of varying different quality.
They're all like
Uh,
hammocks, right?
I mean, the room itself is like still enclosed off and separated from the others, but the beds are normally hammocks because sleeping on the floor would be rather dangerous.
Fair.
But yeah, the as the morning pushes on into kind of early afternoon, and some of you are out and about to go ahead and get some either lunch or late breakfast, you can see that Zyrus kind of steps off the main helm and rings the bell on the deck of the ship, and then rings it again. Does anyone have a response to the bell? Because you're not specifically told what it does or what
I
it
think-
means, and none of you have really sailed on an actual ship before. Dwellers are different; they don't really act under normal ship rules. But
I mean,
bell is wrong
Kipley's on the
twice.
deck. She's just sitting there with like her
Oh,
legs
shit,
hanging
yeah.
off, and when the bell rings, she just kind of looks over and just stares at them for a long moment.
Could I ask how many technical in-game days have passed since Maeve died?
Oh, since
why
Maeve
you gotta
died.
say that,
hold on, let me
man?
see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going on 5 days, I believe, almost a whole week.
It's so bizarre sometimes. Feels like so long ago.
Hey man, the entire campaign itself that's been over a year barely encompasses more than a month. So yeah, time is a weird soup, and we all drink from it. Cool. Does anyone actually come up and or move about from the bells? This is not me saying you have to. This is in character. If any of you think you would, just hearing a bell being rung.
Rictus would have popped his head up from the stairs just to look out around the deck to see what was going on.
Sure.
Not really saying anything because he didn't see who did it, but just kind of looking around dazed and confused.
Kipley would
Kipley
point
and
at the
Rictus
person.
staring.
Yeah, Kipley sees Rictus and she points at the person ringing the bell like he did it.
Oh god. It's the Lemire meme that keep popping up. Cool, yeah. You see Cyrus looks at the two of you and goes, "What? Why are you pointing? You have words. What did you say?" "I'm ringing the bell to have a meeting. This is what you do when you're having a meeting on deck. You ring the Have none of you been on a ship before?"
Oh.
Well, I mean, we've been on a ship for the past, well, how many days?
It's been a few days.
Surprisingly been 3 days.
I think I've been on dwellers and stuff before, and then little,
Not really.
little
I
ships
guess
to
they
kind of
technically
travel
ship.
between. I don't think they had bells on them. So that bell means we're all supposed to gather on the deck.
it's normally used for summoning, yes, for like all hands on deck.
Kiplis stands up, walks to the door that Victus just came out of, and just loudly yells, "Everyone's upstairs! We need to have a meeting!"
Because I think that can be the new bell. All right then. And um, you all come up and gather around, and you see, she doesn't like look concerned, but she just looks like slightly like happily confused. The fact that most of you guys have like no actual sea travel, and it shows. It's just, well, sorry to bother your busy afternoons slash mornings, but I had a brief question for what you would like to do in Port Cliff. I've been there before, many times. I know a few local contacts. I've know a few contacts that most people shouldn't know. I know a lot about what we are about to come up on. So, is there anything prior to us getting there, of course, that you guys would like to do and or let it be known to the crew and I? 'Cause I would like to step foot on shore for both personal business and for making sure none of you die for just existing. But if you'd like me to stay on the ship, I can also do that. Just want to get a general consensus on what you are planning to do with this trip, and also if I think we mentioned it briefly prior, but whether you plan on staying overnight or just for a few hours to restock.
Isn't there some kind of festival?
There is, yes, I mentioned it prior. It's the Harvest Moon Festival. Um, Port Cliff has a number of attachments to it, you know, large kind of fields that are tilled, maintained, and around this time of year. They collect their bounties and they bring it to the town square, and they think it helps people awaken.
Does it?
I have no idea. I actually haven't been.
Bounties, you say?
Bounty of food.
Oh.
But there are actual bounties there as well that we can potentially do. I'm just saying there's a lot of different opportunities for jobs there. I don't know how urgent your trip to Mistrin is. But if you are looking to make coin along the way, this is probably your best bet for the reason that there's not much else in between here and Mistrin. But if we're in a hurry and urgency is at the utmost, then we can pop in, pop out. If not, you could maybe get a quick job in, get some extra coin, or at least enjoy a harvest festival after a well-earned victory.
What type of bounties are we talking about? Like, is it like killing people, or is it like a monster clearing type situation?
There's both.
Okay.
It's
All
majority towards monsters, as Port Cliff is known to have minor infestations every now and then. I don't remember the exact reason why, but something on the island tends to attract stronger creatures around this time of year. So they do kind of like hire events where they will hire either vassals, mercenaries, guards to protect the people that are gathering in the square. You know, the island itself. But I'm sure we could go through an assortment of contacts if you're looking to kill people for money. Don't know if they'd have a
I mean,
local account
always,
available, but
yeah.
you know.
So, appreciate it if you could do that. That'd be so nice.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
it's not something that I can just do. I am asking what you as a group would like to do. If it's individual requests, of course that's fine. But as the captain of your ship, I have two duties. One, guard the ship, which I can of course leave in our trusted crew's hands. Or two, be a semi-guide around the island and bring you to places that you don't know exist. That was my main kind of question I was putting out there.
Well, Rictus, how quickly do you want to push off once we arrive and restock?
I think it'd be good for all of us to kind of relax for a little bit at least. And I don't think we should stay for too long. We don't want our leads going cold.
Absolutely. Are you okay if we stay at least? I mean, it might be a good idea if they were still offering a job for possible protection during the festival. That might be nice.
Yeah, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Maybe stay a day or two and then head out. You think?
I like that. What do you think, Mammoth Reese?
That's fine.
She nods her head.
Kipley's eyes kind of slide to Doradon.
I'm good. With whatever. You know, I have my thing is if we're gonna stay, you know, a certain line of work that I'm good at, in populated areas tends to be the places that pay the most for it. So it'd be cool, could be fun. You know, there's nothing that brings people together like nearly dying together or killing lots of things together. So that's I guess cool.
I feel like we've done a lot of that recently.
I mean, is your line of work as vassals, is it not?
Is it?
I mean, that's normally, you don't go there to have, a manual labor job or,
They didn't
anything
really have
related
a
to
job
politics.
description when we signed up for it. It just kind of
Yeah, you're just kind of running odd tasks for your sponsors. That's normally what they do.
Alright.
And most of it involves murder because Awakened are very good at it.
What? Okay. Well,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but, murdering a guy who's murdering other people, murdering a monster that's been murdering other people.
Right. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're onwards and upwards. We're headed to a festival, to try and get a job. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Chipley's on the murder train. Let's go.
Well, okay. Well.
Welcome aboard. Alright then. Duly noted. So, I'm assuming I will be coming along for that then. Would you like to do the... And she kind of leans in close, even though there's no need to. You're on an open ocean, there's nothing around you for miles. Would you like to do the more legal jobs? Or the more slightly moral bending jobs? I'm just saying, both can pay rather well. It's just some pay much higher than others, just for different people.
Which is it you're wanting to do?
I have no personal desires that will state the course of action this group will take, as I am but a hiree of your group, and not going to tamper with any of your decisions.
What is it you
But
were
the
wanting
second
to
one-
do when you were on land?
Oh, the second one.
That's the immoral.
I'm not saying it's immoral, I'm just saying it's not as legal as other jobs, and the people that are offering it are not exactly going to write it off on their taxes.
I mean, I guess it depends on what it is.
I can put you in contact with them, at the very least. and most, because I'm not really going to put forward too much of a vouch in case you don't want to do anything for them. But I can set up an introduction. Just don't. You all swing various different like moral compasses. I feel like it's also very hard to decide like how I view the party when you have both a child and you have a murderous behemoth of a man who has a title of the Savage Hunter. You know, it seems like two very different ends of the adventuring spectrum.
Right. Yeah. No, I can see how you would see that.
Hey, no, thank you.
I mean, you know, I like to think we're good people, but like it depends on who's making the laws and everything. You know, not all laws favor everyone. So I say fuck it. Let's just go with, you know, the second option.
Hey, if you can, why not both?
Oh, is that an option?
I don't know. I was just seeing if you guys were cool.
I
It
think
depends
we're
on
cool.
there's a difference between being cool people and being people who are willing to commit crimes. That is a very big difference. Like your friend over there, as she points at Duradon. I can believe he would do just about anything for coin. And then she turns her head to Rictus. I truly, in the most respectful way possible, think he follows the same moral compass as a puppy. So I don't think that is going to be, you know, something that I would just like to say, we can just do this and not have any conversations prior. So I think it was the better approach to ask about how you feel about certain things before just being introducing you all to all very dangerous people.
Yeah, no, we appreciate that. And, you know, just to be clear, some puppies turn into rabid wolves, so maybe watch your tone around him.
Here, Rictus let out
Okay.
a little growl.
Did you
A
just
little gnome
growl at
growl.
me? You were a full-grown man. You just growled at me.
That's right.
No words. You're just gonna growl at me to be silent.
My bark is worse than my bite. Is that how it goes?
Sure. All right then. Well, it seems like you would like an introduction at the very least. All right then. I can do that. Just
Thank you,
be
Zara.
respectful. Did you just call me Zara?
No.
You want to try again? Do you
Zara.
want to use the words that spell my name? Letters?
Zara.
Still not close. Not even the right vowels.
Fuck. I'm really bad
Not
with
even
names,
close, yeah.
alright?
What's his name? Points at Duradon.
I don't know.
Inside check. No, okay. Actually, you know what? I think it's better that you actually don't refer to me as my name when we're actually. Yeah, no, just say I am the captain that you hired. I think that's a very good approach to what we're about to do. You don't know me. You are just very well trained mercenaries who I happen to stumble across, going in the same direction as me. I think that's a good story. All right then. Have a good day. That's all. And she just awkwardly walks back to the helm.
Where are all my
Do I hear-
fucking notes?
Zyrus is her name.
It's Cyrus. She's also like in. She's also in like 10 different channel links. You got the Dragons
I'm
Vow
looking
crew.
at the
You
Dragon
got
Val. It
game
doesn't
visuals.
say her name.
Oh, it
It's
doesn't have her
true.
name.
It's true. It doesn't have her name.
Oh, does it not have her name in game visuals?
Not in
No.
the Dragon's Vow crew channel.
No,
But it
Dragons Vow
doesn't
crew
say-
channel. It for sure doesn't. Oh my. Wait, what?
Whoops.
Wow. You know what? I take. I take that L.
As
Cyrus
Cyrus is like
Amarillo.
walking back down,
What's your
she's like,
name?
Cyrus! I remembered.
You hear the sheathing of a dagger. Good. You get to live another day. That's funny. All right. But
Sorry.
as she splits off, is there anything that you'd like to do for the rest of the day? And also if you like to do any like minute tasks or of course have any conversations that always just interrupt me. Anything else while you're all gathered?
Not from Kipley. Sorry, I had to look at my notes.
Sure. Duradon, you do anything? As the group splits up?
He, I think, looks out at the sea just to make sure that nothing's fucky.
Sure.
And yeah,
Give me a perception check.
ain't shit. That is
Crazy
only going to
fucking
be
observant plus mile range bullshit.
26.
26. Oh, lovely. You look into the next chapter of the campaign. No, it's not good. You just walk around kind of the railing of the ship and look on both sides, look in the back, look in the front. There's nothing like actively following you that you can see. You look into the sky and see it appears to be like a large, kind of much larger version of what you think is a seagull. Like a single giant seagull is above the ship, kind of traveling in the same direction. That's about it.
Nice.
Should Kipley what's your passive?
Well, Kipley's 15.
Oh, 15. Yeah, while you're actually before the meeting started and kind of afterwards too, as you walked away, you look up at it too, and you can see the massive like seagull frame in the sky. Looks kind of familiar.
Seagull frame, as in more than one seagull? Like
No, it looks like just one very large seagull.
you said, it looks familiar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Make me a history check if you like.
Oh,
I know Megan probably doesn't remember. See if Kipley does. 17? Ah. You don't know if it's the same one or how many giant seagulls are out there on the ocean. But you did see a seagull that day that you were walking about around Paradise Peaks Mountains with Maeve. Kind of like it.
how high up is it?
Couple
Best
thousand
guess.
feet.
God damn.
Maybe like, 1,500.
She pulls her goggles down and looks at it.
It is out of range.
Oh,
It's not infinite sight just because they're goggles. It helps you guard against the weather and the wind, but you cannot see any distinct trails or magical effects from this far away.
and you said this is a seagull of when? When with Maeve?
When you got right before you were preparing to leave the island, when you had that conversation that Maeve was going to do the fighting ring, and Ada Drawcart stopped you right outside the city gates, you looked up and saw a massive giant seagull. I think Maeve was the one that pointed it out. That's probably not important.
All right, Kipley clocks it for the moment.
All right. What's Reese doing?
He's actually gonna go find Mammoth.
Sure.
The first time she actually actively went and got up and found one of her crewmates in the past 6 days. Where is Mammoth, Ryan?
Yeah, Brian.
Probably just chilling with his feet dangling off the side of the boat.
Front, back, side to side.
Side.
Which side?
It does
Or-
not feel.
You find Mammoth.
She would sit down beside him, dangle her legs off the side in like a similar fashion. What kind of gear does Mammoth wear, by the way? Like leather or?
Yeah, it's like green. It's green studded leather armor.
Okay. So Reese sits down beside him and messes with her vassal token for a minute, and she pulls out like a tiny pair of leather boots, and she puts it beside him. I know I've been really quiet recently, and I just wanted to say that I'm grateful that you still have some family out there. It's crossed my mind a few times that maybe when all of this is over, and she motions just generally at the world around them, that you could stay with me, but it looks like you may have somewhere to go anyways.
Well, I don't know. I think it's okay that you were kind of quiet. I know that things have been hard lately, but also I don't really know how I feel about everything anyway. I mean, I was never super close with my grandpa. He raised me, but there wasn't a whole lot of, I guess, emotional connection there. Like I guess I'm glad he's not dead, but I don't know. I'll try to talk to him, I guess, because it kind of seems like I need to, but I don't really know. I haven't given much thought to what we're gonna do after this.
I made these boots for you.
What do they do?
What do you mean? They're just leather boots. They protect your feet when you're walking around.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Oh,
You can name these ones if you want. I didn't really have inspiration for a name, but they will help you keep up with us. Your short legs, they think sometimes can get you in a little bit of trouble. She nudges him on the shoulder a little bit, but she says it so that he knows she's just teasing a little bit.
yeah. I am a lot slower than you guys.
I'll post the actual infusion.
Nice.
I believe those are the boots of the winding path.
Damn.
Yeah.
I can do this whenever?
Oh,
bonus. Okay.
It does cost a bonus action. It's not a free action, but I believe it doesn't have a set limit on how many times you can use it.
You just have to go back to somewhere you moved from, it looks like.
That's fire. Boomerang
That's
boots.
nice.
Boomerang boots.
They are now named.
Yeah, the catch is just the boots go back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really shitty infusion.
Imagine if she actually just failed at infusing them properly.
Oh
Something
man.
weird.
Hey, don't give me any ideas for how infusion works. I'll do it.
Oh, okay. Okay. My son just
These are-
came and beat my arm.
Drive by.
Yeah, literally.
These are really cool though. Thank you.
I just don't want you getting lost. And I was thinking if you're ever in a bit of trouble, it would get you out of it without getting hit or otherwise.
I hope so.
Hope we can help Rictus with his family.
Yeah, I feel it seems like he's got a lot more of a relationship with them than I do, and I feel bad.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
She tousles his hair a couple times and smiles and gets up and then walks back to just like the middle of the boat. And she goes and finds Kipley.
She's sitting on some portion of the deck.
The opposite end of Mammoth.
Yeah, legs hanging off, swinging.
Same style.
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably
She's-
just bored to death.
Yeah, for sure, mumbling to someone.
Oh, love it.
Kipley?
Hey,
Hi. You doing alright over there?
I'm doing great. How are you doing? You doing alright?
I think I'm okay.
You're looking a little glum.
I miss Maeve.
Kipley's eye twitches a bit.
Okay.
Your arm
She
looks
says-
good.
The vacancy of one?
Oh, is that what it is?
She sits down beside you. It's actually what I came to find you for. I've been working on something and I thought you might want to help me put it on.
Do you need help putting your clothes on?
No. And she goes into her rustleship token and she pulls out a long and lanky bone arm. It's like polished white with sharp claws at the end. And she motions to like her like nub of a shoulder where she had originally cut her original arm off, and I just need you to help hold this to my arm while I work it into place. If you want, I can find Rictus. He helped me with my other one. I just
Yeah, Kipley. As soon as that arm comes out and you set it down, you see her eyes kind of laser in on it for a bit, and they kind of go distant. And it seems like she almost checks out for a moment. But when you say taking it elsewhere, she kind of zooms back in. No, I've got it. I can help you. Yeah. She would kind of scurry up to her feet, lean down, hesitate a moment before she finally just grips it and walks around to your other side. Okay, Do you want me to just like shove it in, or
Just hold it in the area for a moment. I just
okay?
only got one hand to work with, so if you hold it like up, right up to the shoulder, right
Right
yep.
here, right here.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
Okay. She kind of turns her head away, but just holds
And as
it.
you bring it up to the shoulder, she works with her other hand and sort of magically infuses the shoulder to the new bone arm. Parts of tendons and stuff do come from her shoulder and like almost intertwine itself with the bone. This bone arm doesn't glow in the green like necrotic fashion like her last arm does. Once it's fully installed, it just hums for a minute and smells kind of bad, and then everything fades away and her arm starts to function normally. Thank you, Kipli.
She kind of turns and looks at you, suddenly realizing you're done, and lets go and takes a few steps back. Yeah, that looks real good on you. I feel all right.
Yeah, a little different.
Good.
The last one kind of hummed at all times, and it was almost getting irritating.
Well,
Nah, this one. Pardon?
how does this one feel?
Good. It's light. Not as much flesh this time. Didn't have as many spare parts. She kind of smiles a little.
Yeah. Does it sing
and-
to you?
No.
Mm.
No.
Okay.
Does it sing to you?
Nope. You said that the other one hummed. I just didn't know. If...
It's not exactly what I meant, but that's alright.
Sorry.
I know I've been a bit absent recently. I should be a bit more present.
No.
If you need anything.
Oh no, you've been great.
I did notice you've taken a bit of a time to get to know the new crew member. What could you tell me about him?
Zara?
No. Gurdon.
Oh. Oh man, what do you want to know? I know he's from my sponsor. Same one. We have the same sponsor. We might have gotten in trouble together. Might have been mostly my fault, but it was mostly under a misconception. You know, that's not important. He's known as a savage hunter. He murdered a bunch of druids. Well, no, maybe he didn't exactly. It was his kind or his people. Actually, you know what? I don't know if he did or not. But I don't really know how much of it I was supposed to hear. To be honest, Reese, I don't know how much of he himself wants to do good here, and how much is the other part of him.
The other part?
Yeah, apparently this whole thing, he's got like this. So all the druids he tried to kill, or his people did, I feel like I'm going to butcher this story. I'm not real good at stories. But essentially, there's another spirit within him. A druid spirit. And it's kind of guiding him in a way. And yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't know any other druids other than Mammoth. But I know I love Mammoth, and he's great. So I don't know why they wanted to kill all the druids. All the Dorodon's people wanted to kill them, but I don't know what I'm saying. I guess I'm saying there's two people to Dorodon. There's a druid spirit and there's Dorodon. And I don't know how much I don't know who chooses to do what. Like, what happens if the spirit leaves? If it would just suddenly go away? Does Dorodon turn into the savage?
I hope not.
Me too. Because believe me, it... he nearly filleted me. Like, in one hit. I don't know. I mean, the second I'm gone and the job's done, what then? Is he still going to protect the rest of you? I don't know.
We don't need him to protect us.
Kippy just kind of gives us smiles. Well, Bone Arm looks good.
Yeah, feels good. Needed a change.
Where do you come from?
Where do I come from?
Sorry, I know this out of left field. It's been on the back of my mind. Yeah. Originally, I've never seen anyone quite like you before, and I mean that in
Thanks.
a fascinating way.
She takes a deep breath and she sort of settles down. It's sort of been a long time. I have a family. I had a family. I'm not really certain where they are, but a lot of my adulthood, from, even from my teenage years into my early 20s, I went to school away from my parents on a really small dweller. I don't even know if it could be classified as one at the time. For alchemy. I wasn't really suited for that, I suppose you could say, and I left there. And then I was from nowhere. For a long time.
And now?
I suppose I could say I was from the Dragon's Vow.
The Six. You belong to us.
I meant to ask you. I was talking to Mammoth about family, and I don't know if I've ever talked with you about it. I don't. Do you have anywhere to go after all this? Anybody
Oh,
go back
yes.
to?
Mammoth and Mustang have invited me to help them on their farm. I think.
Are they planning a farm?
I think it's a farm. I'm not quite sure what it is. I thought they mentioned a farm or a ranch or something.
Do you think we could bring more children to the farm?
Like, together?
No, I just. No, I can't have children.
Why not?
Mm. It's a hard answer.
Hard question. That's all right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't see why we can't have just a boatload of children there. I don't.
Do you want
guess.
children? Ever?
No.
Could you if you wanted to?
Probably.
Hmm.
I don't know.
But other family that, like, other than us? So from before? They wouldn't be missing you?
No. No. My brother's gone years ago, and yet he's still with me. He's still. I mean, we talk all the time, but he's. Yeah. I dumped an entire crate of old rotting bananas over the ship earlier, and I'm not sure if it's going to draw attention or not. But just in case it does your new arm do anything specific?
It scratches really well, and she actually, like, scratches the tip of her hair with the balls.
Wow. That should be really useful.
Reese actually chuckles a little bit, shakes her head. It's less functional, I suppose, than the last one.
Well, if you need to test it out, I'm sure Duradon would be more than happy to test it. But
You think I should just walk up to him and take a swing?
no,
She, like, winks at you.
Yeah, there's apparently specific places you're supposed to spar in, or you could get into big trouble.
Okay, so the open ocean isn't really...
As captain of the ship, I give you approval.
Oh.
You hear from the helm.
Okay, well, apparently that's all right.
Just don't sink us, please.
We haven't really been introduced.
Oh! Kipley scurries to the door, heading downstairs, and just yells Duradon's name.
Just summons him.
Yeah.
I cast Summon Duradon. Summon Barbarian.
She'll just keep yelling his name.
You hear after like the second one, the fucking loudest stride, or like heavy footfalls,
Just
before like Glaive
slamming.
ready.
How big of a man is this guy? Just so I have an idea what I'm.
Duradon, by
Jesus
the, he's 7'1".
Jesus Christ, never mind.
He's like, no. He is kind of like this large, not heavy set. He's stocky, and kind of like boxy in shape. Very kind of rugged looking. I think there is a picture of him, but I will post it again in game visuals, because I'm not good at descriptions. No. Motherfucker. Hold on, I'll find it in a second. Is it on this computer or another computer? It has to be on this one.
Is Duradon on game visuals?
Yeah, he is. He's right after Ina.
Oh yeah, so you can see him.
Oh, okay.
And shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there he is.
Does he have a last name?
Not that
He's-
anyone's
yeah, I
asked
don't
him.
think he's good at that.
The
Yes,
Savage
yes.
Hunter.
Duradon the Savage
Yeah.
Hunter is a very long last name, but yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good.
Yeah.
No, noted.
Yeah, but kind of like braids and the fade, and kind of like this resting bitch face that it like is just present, just there. It's how he looks.
Just present.
Yes. What? Who? Kill? What? What are we doing? Why are you calling me? What's up? Are you in danger?
What? No, why would I call you if I'm... This is... I don't know if you've ever officially been introduced. This is Reese.
No, I just have seen you lingering around, and thought maybe like you were going through like some prolonged like feeble mind thing. That's a spell that happens, right?
Feeble-minded.
Yeah.
No.
It's a high level
Okay.
spell that stops spellcasters from casting spells.
We know what it is!
Sorry.
The name's
Oh,
Risha.
so I got it.
She
Risha.
holds her hand out to shake his hand. Her natural one, not her bone one.
Okay.
Okay.
He sends, or he goes to kind of like shake your hand as well, and tries to be very gentle with it.
Are you
Oh, sorry. Name Duradon. Hi.
Duradon
The Savage Hunter.
the Savage Hunter?
Mhm.
Do you have a family name? The Savage Hunter?
Oh, it's dead. So I don't necessarily super use it. Also, I try not to say it out loud because I feel like we're wanted in more places than just the place that we existed. So I try to leave that behind.
Well, I've been a bit vacant, if not feeble-minded, from the crew recently, so I appreciate you protecting them.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You I get it. I also sorry about your friend's loss. That has to suck to some capacity, so that's sorry about that. But first day out, fucking monarch encounter, I get it. I understand. Um Holy shit, you people. Did you piss off like the goddess of luck, or is it just like a this is just normal type situation?
Our luck seems pretty shit on a regular basis.
Are any of you religious?
Uh, not anymore, I don't think.
So nobody did like a prayer to like the gods of the ocean, or like the individuals of luck. Nothing like that before you departed. I mean, superstition, but also it's, people do it for a reason. And you all didn't like bless your voyage or journey, nothing like that.
Is there
This
something we're
journey,
supposed
or
to do?
what about you? Are you
Yes.
gonna bless our journey for us, Durdon? The Savage Hunter.
I'm not a I'm not a cleric. I'm not really hot on the miracles and magic thing. But I do enough to follow and adhere to kind of certain venues. If we want a good day sailing, pray to Ode and perform kind of rituals, burn some nice little incense. Also, DM, if any of these rituals that I'm about to say are wrong, because I'm bullshitting all of them, let me
Right
know.
ahead.
um, and then I guess everyone kind of, a lot of people may use Gakisis as like a luck type thing, or like hope. I guess he's not really luck, because I feel like there are individuals for that, uh, ladies actually. But yeah, no, like you kind of, I imagine, or you perform and kind of an offering to Kragna, kind of to bid her eye away from you, and Talina to, draw good luck towards you. So it's just day to day small little things that we kind of do to either ward them away or bring attention to. So it's
So, these are things that you regularly practice? Or are you just
yeah, you can.
stating that people do?
I try to. My people were very not religious, but we knew the value of rituals and adhering
So,
to superstition.
you ritualistically prayed to many different types of gods, hoping one of them is real and might provide you with favor?
Not necessarily. It's kind of like we didn't look to the gods for any favors. Just correct saying the name. Hey, um, we we didn't look to the gods for favors or to do for us like the clergy may have. Um, but in the world that we live in, to not recognize a power, um, and where you fit into the ecosystem of that power in the world that power exists in, can be kind of a foolish task. So it was precautionary. You stay so that you don't end up feeling the wrath. In worst case, we waste a few minutes per day on
So,
rituals that don't mean
you
anything.
do it out of fear.
Uh, respect. We do it out of respect.
For gods you don't know anything about.
I mean, we know a little bit. We know what their domain is, but you know, we don't have any personal connection. I mean, you don't necessarily have personal connections to any of the monarchs, but you respect their power and wouldn't go fuck with. Actually, you all specifically did go and decide to fuck with and accept an invitation from a monarch. I don't know if you all are particularly the most sane societal individuals, and that's saying a lot coming from me. So you know, I don't know if you operate in the the barriers and boundaries of normalcy for how to approach like deific worship. So there's that.
Yeah, I don't know. We could definitely talk about this more, but no, at this point, I've never been religious, and I've been alive for a substantial amount of time.
Nice.
I don't think that's really going to change.
Yeah,
I'm an
religion's not.
artificer. We like our sciences, things that we can build.
I mean, they don't have to be exclusively separate, do they? I feel like there's gods of creativity and discovery and things of that sort, or a deity that kind of that falls underneath their domain.
I don't really know if we have the time or if this is really a place. I don't really know you to share all the reasons why I haven't prayed to gods, but I'll take it under advisement.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm not one to tell you to worship, and surely by the acts of my past, my people, I'm surely not one to tell you to convert and be holy or hold some type of religious hierarchy and kind of superiority over you. So, hey, each their own. How you survive is how you survive, and what you love. You know, you like it, you live it. I fucking love it. Um, so you're an artificer. Um, that's cool. That's so you're pretty smart, right? Like that's your kind of thing, like smart magic and creating stuff. What type of stuff you create?
She looks over her shoulder a little bit. Um, not the smartest one on the ship, but I could fall into the category, I suppose. I built this. She holds up like her bone arm and just sort of like turns it palm up, palm down. Touches it a
Oh,
couple times.
what does it do?
Reminds me of the places that I've been.
And
Carved from the bones of my fallen enemies. She looks at him in the face with a kind of a cheeky grin to see if he catches that she's maybe joking a bit, but also like there's part truth in what she said.
you see upon his face, when you say the bones of your fallen enemies, um there is a very wild smile upon his face. Not in a like I got the joke type vibe, but a like sinister, like almost Joker-esque kind of twisted smile upon the face. Wait, so you kill people and you take their body parts and infuse them with yourself?
I've been known to do that, yeah. I mean, once they're dead, they don't need them anymore.
Hey, that's pretty dope. Do you get more powerful?
Trying. Some trial and error. I misjudged one of my creations once and fired on a crowd of innocent people. But luckily it hit somebody a little bit more durable than your average folk.
mean, that would suck if a bunch of people and a bunch of innocent people died, but
Actually, speaking of which, were you present during the trials?
no, I think I was out on a mission, hunting a few people, been there, done that in terms of the whole vassalship thing. So I
You've been a
when I
vassal for
showed
a
up,
little while already, then.
yeah. It didn't go too well.
Your trials or the beginning of your vassalship?
Both. I don't. Um. So, like, I didn't fully understand the whole concept of like killing people means that it comes out of your stipend. Um. And kind of like that whole kind of like ordeal thing. Um. So I was working to pay off a lot of debt before I even got to kind of really do what I wanted to do.
The
It was
captain's given us permission to spar on the ship as long as we don't sink it. I mean, given it's our ship, likely wouldn't want to do that anyways.
what is far?
Yeah, maybe not at this moment, but I'd like to take you up on it. I've been meditating recently, and I'd like to put my thoughts to use. And she like motions with her spiky bone fingers a little bit.
Yeah, listen, I'm always game. I'm always so. Hold on, okay. My sponsor told me that whenever that I'm going to spar with a person that has magical abilities, I have to specify what degree of sparring they're talking about. Are you just using me as a big target to test some new things out on? Is this a means to try your strength, or can I fully go all out with the understanding that this means that I will not actively try to kill you, but I will use a full array of my abilities to fight?
I love how practiced that sounded.
So, I feel like you've greatly injured some vassals before.
On purpose, most of the time.
She nods her head a couple times. I don't like things being an illusion, so a KO would be agreeable.
Nice. Of course, I'm not gonna kill you. I am savage because of the way that I fight, not because I lose control of kind of the capability. Um. Oh, 50. Yeah. I guess does Kipley count as 60? Was Kipley the
Fuck
60th?
you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You get that even round up number. That's great.
I'm sorry, Kipley. Right. I also do have to specify that a part of this entire thing of understanding, just to give a full grasp of the type of capabilities that I display. I have and he pulls out kind of like a little piece of paper in his like jacket, and like counts it briefly. I have severely injured 59. Oh wait, hold on. 60 individuals in the past.
That's great.
And as such, I must explain that these 60 individuals, uh, though not a large portion, but a portion of the 60 died but was revived, and none of the 60 are currently dead by any involvement with me, Duradan, the Savage Hunter, that was not also a part of a contract that took place at a later date.
See, my curiosity more lays in the fact that you are now amongst our group, and I don't know you. And the best way for me to test what you're capable of, and even put my trust in what you will be capable of, is to just stand in front of you and experience it straight on. I think you could have some respect for that.
We can do it now. You're like one of the only individuals that has tried to speak to me in my language, which my language is unbridled violence. It's
And
really dumb. But yeah, I mean, whenever you want to spar, whenever you want to learn new things, and kind of like if I can teach you anything about the martial, I'm not a fighter, which is the not even arguably the best class ever, and I respect them so much. I am not a fighter, but I do kind of base a lot of my respect and movements off of them. And as such, honor in combat is really high amongst them. And so, I am all for the learning and growing through adversity, because the hunted eventually, or the hunter becomes the hunted, and if the hunted does not want to perish, they have to evolve. And you only evolve through adversity and things that you've never seen before.
He had to type that out. Silently. 3, 2, 1, fight.
no.
To swing on him? Wouldn't be the first time.
It wouldn't.
No, before obviously we would set to spar. I appreciate you being very forthcoming with what you've encountered in the past. I always had a interest in sparring with someone who came before you, but I never had the opportunity. Now, I am a half caster, which means I'll likely be inclined to use magic. Your ability physically, and she motions to like his mass, is going to outweigh mine. And am I allowed to attack you with magic, or is it something that is going to be put on a shelf for a spar?
You use everything. Like if you're not giving it your all, and you're holding back for safety or concern or things like that, you're not feeling the press of death enough. If I'm not performing to make you use everything that you have available to you, then I'm doing something very wrong. So use what you can. Everything.
Would everybody be all right if we sparred right now? I don't want to take up the comms. We can put it aside for another time.
Oh, go for it.
Fight!
Tom?
This is your time.
Tom is slowly dying inside.
I can just delete this map real quick. These NPCs didn't need to exist anyway. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, you can spar.
Okay. Well, I feel like there's no time but the present, Durdon.
You want to move somewhere up? Because I know some casters, mobility is kind of their thing, and they have flight, and they have like a number of other kind of like things at their disposal. So I want to, open the field up to give you the best opportunity.
Yeah, let's just go up to the head of the ship there, and I feel like we can have everybody else stand away. We don't need anybody else getting injured during this.
Yeah.
I don't have any more diamonds, so don't kill each other.
Of course not.
Please
All
and
non.
thank you.
Knockout. Hands off.
Yes, knockout. No hitting you while you're down and unconscious.
Is that a
know.
promise
Gentle
this
reminder.
time?
Magic
I didn't
cannot
hit
be
you while you
used
were down.
non-lethally. Gentle reminder, magic cannot be used non-lethally. Making that announcement now, please don't kill him. I doubt that will come to be, but please don't, just in case the rare chance happens. No offense.
I do, before we continue, because I am a half caster and what they just said, I am a bit of a necromancer. Do you have any feelings towards being resurrected or stabilized through necromantic means? If I were to knock you out?
No. I think that's pretty that you do. Having like a hatred of a specific type of like ability, is kind of for weak people. So anything you can do to kind of bring me back, that's.
I'm not
He
going
doesn't
to
have the
say
context.
that this is fully wrong, and this is the voice in your head. But Duradon, some necromancers are very evil, and you can't just say that, buddy.
Oh, okay. I've been informed
Necromantic
that
magic in itself is not evil. Revivify is a necromancy spell, but necromancers who bring your body back and not the mind, those are no-no.
What about the
Okay.
mind and not the body?
You don't hear this.
You don't hear
It's,
this.
no, it's a voice in his head.
No, I get that now.
No.
I just thought it's funny.
Oh, okay. Are you like a good necromancer, or are you like one of the bad necromancers?
The worst.
Who said that?
Can't believe roll me a stealth check.
Whoa.
Uh,
You're asking if I'm a good or a bad necromancer?
Yeah, I mean, not in skill, but in like moral compass, which I guess can be relative as well.
She looks around. My moral compass could have been askew at times in my life, but during some of my meditation, this is a big conversation, Durdon. We can fight or we can talk. You can choose.
Oh,
she's a bone on Duradon. Just be careful.
She's a bone mom? Is that what you just
I said she
said?
has a bone arm. Just be careful. It's very obviously necromancer vibes.
Yeah. Pretty dope. Cool. Yeah, let's spar. You can set me up wherever you want me to start out. Ball's in your court. And you can take first shot if you want to.
You were gonna give me first shot.
Yeah. Make it count.
Okay. Oliver.
Fuck, it's been so long. Hold on. I know it's Aussie, but how much?
I know it's Aussie.
Oh, it's right. It sounds somewhat like Korg. Yeah, yeah. Oh, nope. I'm back.
Right, you got it.
Hello. Time to make bones.
Time to make some bones.
Time to make some bones. By the way, I haven't been fed in 5 days, so you might want to feed me before I eat your brain. Just kidding, I already ate a bit. The water comes flushing over you and turns into bone armor.
No wonder I feel like a new me.
I know at some point you did take physical damage from not feeding him, but we waved because he rested.
That's too Duradon.
Okay.
Do you want me to delete the other one?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Sure.
Just give me just a second here, because I
Oh
it's
boy.
been a while with my character.
Yeah. Well, let me pull up the initiative tracker for 2. Fuck it, we ball.
You're so accommodating, DM.
I would be curious what
Hey,
Durdon's
man.
reaction to me just transforming into like a completely bone-covered monstrosity would look like.
Have you ever seen someone get so excited
Oh
they
my
get like
god.
jitters and start kind of like jumping? Oh god, who dropped?
The DM. No, it's just there's.
Oh, okay.
I'm switching up. You're
Yeah.
fighting. I can't have calm music.
He is so excited, so very excited. It's like the more monstrous you look, the more he's like dialed in, and you almost see a, like, if you've ever seen a child see Disneyland for the first time, it is that level of like joy that you see in his eyes.
I feel like Reese can identify with the mania that she sees in front of her. Not necessarily in the same sense as he's experiencing it, but life experience.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Does the bone armor upgrade since you upgraded the arm, or is the bone armor the same?
The bone armor is the same. The bone arm is some. Okay, so the bone armor is from our special items. My bone arm is from my subclass.
Got you. Okay.
Hey.
Take the first shot.
Mm-hmm.
Also, could you roll initiative for me, please? Reese? Thank you. Great team. Alright, so you do get the first shot. No, Dirt, are you giving her the first shot and then letting her go?
No. So if Dordon would have gone first, he would have raged and then waited for her to take.
So
the
she's
first
getting a shot off and then getting turned.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. What would you like to do, Reese?
Wait, is Iris really standing up there with them?
Yes, she's the cleric! If either of them fuck up, she has to heal them.
Oh boy.
Do you know those refs that, like, in boxing that are in the ring? That's her right now. She has a shield up, and she is in the corner, up against the railing, like, full body behind the shield.
Alright, Kipley's going up to the bird's nest.
Go up, crow's nest, gotcha.
Oh, crow's nest. Damn it.
So she's all suited up in her bone form, and she's got her mask on and everything. She says to you, "You did tell me to give it everything." So she sort of like shrugs her like bulky bone shoulders and like moves towards you, and she says, "I'd like to try a new form of combat, and it's going to be very up and close and personal, which I think you can identify with." And she's gonna come like directly in front of you.
Oh, good, you can move it down.
And she reaches forward with her bone arm to touch you, and this will be her first hit.
Oh, God, inflict wounds right off the bat. Whew. Oh my god, damn.
That definitely hits. I'm gonna use my reaction to crystalline carbonate my
Sure.
Wait. Yeah.
23
Thank you.
points of necrotic damage as she just walks up, doesn't swing. It's one of those moments, Durdon, where if someone throws a fast punch, you feel like you can dodge it, but because it's so slow of an approach, you're genuinely just like offset by it and confused, and the impact hits, the chest compulsion goes through, and you watch as veins running through your chest and arms that haven't even raged yet. There's the natural kind of, ripped body physique that you have. Black energy just courses through them and just pulses out, and you are profusely bleeding.
Good shit, good shit.
And then she's
Oh, that's
going
your action.
to. Yeah, I actually have a second attack, and now that I got my bone arm, I'm going to.
Was that inflict wounds, or was that a
It was inflict wounds.
inflict wounds is a spell,
It is a spell,
so I cannot unfortunately use spell and extra attack.
and then attack after that. Some things I need to remember.
It's been a hot second.
It has been a while.
It is more than okay. If you do have any bonus actions, you can do those.
I don't have a lot, so that's alright. I mean, I actually used exoskeletons. We like call that a bonus action for my turn anyway, so
Sure.
good.
All
She
right.
like taunts him with her bone fingers afterwards.
Durido.
Dordon is taking this necrosis, and the veins blackening fit in so perfectly. As they kind of blacken, and he feels this draining kind of necrotic energy, like pooling over his body. He's going to again kind of hopping out of excitement, like land both feet, and once again the ink from his tattoos begin to shoot up the body, and as he does not put his mask on this time, kind of see that is almost a kind of like, uh, if you've seen pictures of like African tribal face paint, where they use white to kind of make various like tribal designs. The ink of the skin is like a black that against his skin is pronounced, and it covers kind of like from the nose up in just pure ink. Um, and as he rages, and Reese is going to see as three kind of like spiritual dark shadows seem to kind of like just lift off of Dordon's form. He is that's bonus action, going to action, you know how we do it, great weapon master, of course, and going to reckless attack.
Go for it. Reckless
for
attack,
the
great
two.
weapon master.
But fucker, if I have to fix this goddamn sheet one more time, it's me and whoever the fuck is doing this to me. 1d6, 1d6 plus 5, and then magic bonus of 1. Thank you. All right, cool. Advantage.
Oh, it's a natural
Okay.
20.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it was another good round. We tried.
Just because because life is life, and it's not gonna be that bad. I'm just going to pull the calculator out though.
Hey.
That is going to, on the first damage, first roll, be plus 9 plus 15, 44 points on the first hit of magical slashing damage. And then on the second, that is, sorry, not a 22. That is a 17. Does a 17 hit?
No.
17 does not hit. Okay, so the second one misses. Cool. That is going to be Duradon's turn.
How much damage did I take there? Sorry.
44 points of damage.
One attack.
Okay.
It's my turn.
All right, top of the turn, Reese. No, did we lose you?
No, I'm here.
Okay, your turn.
Okay.
I'm thinking,
Oh,
strategizing.
Mm-hmm.
The wrestling circle. Just circling each other.
So, are you? Oh, you are. Are you changing my page on my
Me?
character? Yeah.
No, I shouldn't
It
be.
is like spasming out between my spells
Oh.
bio and core.
My apologies. I don't know you could actually see that. I was checking to make sure your sheet was fully up to date after noticing the HP problem.
Mm. Drinking potions counts as a bonus action, correct?
action for HP pots. Yep. If the potion has a list effect like a potion of flight, it's an action, but for health potions, that's homebrewed to bonus.
Yeah, then I will drink. I've got just a potion of healing.
Sure.
That's 1d4.
2d4 plus 2.
That's a little better.
Nice.
So-
9 points of healing.
Which would look very awkward drinking that through my plague
For the
doctor
mask.
bone mask.
It's like how birds drink. You just put it in front of you and you just slowly peck. In 6 seconds time.
In
But that's
6
your bonus.
That would look very demonic.
It would. Red splashing against bone white. But action, what would you like to do?
She's gonna go up and just take a swipe with her bone claw.
Sure.
Just her newly attached bone claw arm.
You have advantage.
You do have advantage. Go ahead and roll one more time.
It rolled 2 numbers there
Oh,
anyways.
it did roll twice. Gotcha.
You-
20.
20 does hit, and you see as one of the spirits lift and kind of circle you. But that's 9 points of slashing.
Mhm.
We're gonna go ahead and reduce that down
Down
to
to 4.
4.
So she slashes at you once, and while you're sort of like shaking off the damage, she just maneuvers a little bit around you, and then goes and swipes again, directly back at
17?
you from the other side.
Now, before you do this, or while we're here at this juncture,
Mhm.
I'm obligated by DM and law to tell you that you have the option, if you want to, you don't have to. You have the option to roll a third d20 if you like, to see if you get a higher roll. You don't have to take it. You can if you want to. It is well within your right to do so.
At this time.
So you have 26, which is the hit, and you can basically crit fish.
Crit
if you'd
fish.
like
I
to.
mean, may as well crit fish. I'm not
Alright.
gonna turn down a crit fish. Where would it be?
How many times can you use that?
Now that you are spirit attached, you can use that for the duration of me raging.
What?
It's not
You're-
a good
You
thing
can-
for him.
You're
It's a
spiritually
good
attacked
thing.
to Reese?
Or a spirit is attached to Reese. So just to give you the options that you can take, because I don't want to continue explaining this, you have 3 options. And you can take multiple of them.
Hmm.
You can gain advantage on attack rolls against me. If you don't already have them, if you already have advantage, or use the first option to give yourself advantage, you can roll a third d20 and use the highest result of the provided d20s. And the third option is that if you cast a spell or use an ability that will require a saving throw to deal damage, such as fireball or a breath weapon, you can add extra damage equal to twice my level to that spell, or the damage of that spell. Those are 3 things you could do to me while you were spirit attached.
Do it.
But a 26 does hit for 10 points of slashing damage, reduced down to 5. Alright.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, 2 attacks is
I think that's everything you can do.
2 attacks and a bonus. Yeah, I'm good.
Sure it on.
Cool. Yeah, so we have a bonus action, and she's used a potion. So Duradon's brows kind of furrow, and he kind of says, "Oh, shit, we're using items too? This is amazing. I said everything, and you're really using everything. I didn't know if you wanted to waste it on sparring." Cool. So he slams his fucking halberd. I think it's halberd. I think it's halberd. Whichever one has the 2 axes, or the little axe
It's
blade
a
on the
halberd,
front. He slams the halberd on the ground, and you watch as ink shoots from his shoulder down to the blade, and you watch a crescent kind of scythe blade form on the end of the weapon as he activates his Eldritch Claw. Cool. We got that crystal carbonate on there. We have that Eldritch Claw on there. And we're just gonna play around with a few things real quick, test out some shit. You know how it goes. I'm gonna take the attack action. I'm going to spend a Malice Burst to go ahead and use assured lethality. So my weapon damage for this attack action cannot roll lower than the attack's average damage. And you're already close, so I don't need to expend it on another Malice person or anything else. And we're gonna go reckless because you're spirit attached. There's a little buff there. And we're gonna go ahead and the first one. That is 16. I don't think hits.
No.
Got you. And the second one, 20.
20 hits.
Got you. Cool. So you dipshit, I have to determine what average is for this, which is in numbers, I swear to God. That's 2d6, that is 7, that is 5, 12 plus 5 is 17 plus 12 is 29. So if it rolls less than 29, you take 29. Not less than 29. That is a lot of fucking math for a barbarian. 35 points of damage. Non-lethal, of course. And
Non-lethal,
that
of course.
is
Just throw that
Dordan's
out
turn.
there.
No, if it.
Yeah, I have to.
I can't take another 35 points. I tried. I can't take another 35 points of health, so I would be KO'd on that hit for sure.
Oh, you're down?
You hit a lot of points on
Brother
me
dealt more than
already.
60 damage
You
in
dealt
a
more than
single
60
turn.
damage.
Oh, you're down.
Oh, but no,
y-
it wasn't. It was like I thought
I know,
that
I
you were
know.
saying like after that hit, you couldn't take another 35. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
good sir. Are
Um,
you all right?
No, I
you
can't take that.
watch, you watch, like in MMA fights when a ref like grabs somebody and pulls them back, you watch Zyrus run and attempt to like shove herself in between both you and Reese. And before Reese's body hits the floor, her held action of Spare the Dying comes out and slaps onto her. She's like, alright, I think clear. Victor. She grabs Durdon's hand, raises it. Good duel, everyone. Settle down, drop the rage, we're all set.
Drop the range.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, nope, give me a second here. And she
Dordan like
first level
ahead.
cast Cure Wounds. Yeah, 11 hit points back. Wow, decent roll. You do come back to consciousness on the ground, Reese. Throbbing headache and many different slashing wound scars that are slowly beginning to heal up as Cyrus is gonna continue to spam Cure Wounds for the next couple of seconds.
As Durdon's hit crumpled Reese's bone form to the ground, he would have like seen like the bone like just like melt away from her body, and she's like a fairly thin person. She's tall, but she's not very heavy, so she just the change is sort of curious, I suppose, and yeah, she's just totally unconscious until Zyrus comes along, and she gets back up. She like rubs her face at the back of her hand a little bit and smiles at you. Nods a couple times and holds out her hand for a good shake.
Dordan is going to shake your hand, but this time is going to like squeeze probably harder than intended, not in like a malicious way. He definitely does kind of grab both of your shoulders, and he's like, "You lasted longer than Kipley. That's awesome."
What? Crazy.
She
Damn.
smiles. She's like, "I hope I at least made you hurt a little bit. Give you a challenge for a second."
No, did Kipley leave? Oh, okay, my bad. That was the. Yeah,
Megan said,
I-
"Fuck you." Insult me.
It. You did things to me. I'm feeling less healthy than I was. And you know, it's more about you lasted so long. This is awesome. This is so good.
Well,
I'm actually really proud.
I learned a lot from this, and I think eventually a rematch will be in order. I have some things to think on with my style, and she like kind of motions a little bit to herself. And I'd like to get better at this. And the longer I can withstand, I think, against you, the better I will be for this team.
Like it was difficult to hit you, which I think is like kind of the biggest like a lot of people will tell you, especially people that kind of look like me and are built like me and are stupid not like me, but they will tell you that like, oh, you must have big muscles and a lot of strength, but if you can't hit shit and you can't like land a clean blow, that is more powerful than any type of like beef and muscle and like fucking constitution that you can provide. If you don't get hit, you don't have to worry about what damages come with it, right? Like, so what you're doing with the armor, really good. Lean into that. Even with me throwing like self caution to the wind, to still like miss a lot of those hits, that's phenomenal. Like you're really good and kind of honing in on that. It's always good to kind of beef yourself up, but using magic frontline is what you're trying to go for. It's you're doing a good job. You've kind of got the I want to hit but not get hit. Maybe also invest in speed and running away, because like getting in, being able to do the shit that you gotta do, and then dipping back out, that is like the best, right? Because avoidance is that's fucking awesome. But you did great. You did great, phenomenal. I love the style. I can't wait to see how it improves.
I think we're gonna get along just fine, Dordon.
Thanks.
I've
Kipley told
learned.
me.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I think It's interesting. I've been alive for I don't know, maybe over 120 years, and I've learned more in my time since coming to Paradise Peak than I have in most of my life. And one of those things is just learning to adapt to new people around us. So we're going to take this with stride, but I'm glad you're around.
Thank you. Being here is kind of still objective oriented, but it's nice to I think for as long as I'm here, all of you are kind of like weird in kind of your own good ways, and that's really dope. Like I think being around a lot of normal people, there are so many normal people, and there are a lot of them, and being around them, I think, often made me feel the most alone. So to be around other weird people, uh, oddly feels more inviting. And every time I get to discover your flavors of weird, and strange, it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat.
Curious kind of what brought you here. Kipley mentioned that you guys have the same sponsor, and I'm assuming it has a lot of relation to that. But what are your motives and interests based around what we're trying to achieve as a team with our current journey?
And this is partly maybe on me, but no one has explained to me what you all are doing. Um, Aside from like hunting people, which again, totally down for. But the deeper significance as to why the party is deciding to do this, I don't think anyone's like cared to explain it. And I'm not the prying type unless I'm like researching into the most effective ways to kill you. So I just kind of took it in stride, and when there was shit to hit, there was shit to hit, and that was pretty much it.
So, even though somebody hasn't taken the time to explain it to you, and do you care, or are you just along for the ride?
I mean, it'd be if you felt like telling me, that would be like dope. But also if you didn't and you want to keep it like close to chest, I'm also here for the sake of protecting, Kipley. So I mean, it's not like we're going to like the homes of rulers and and different things like that. And so like it's not imperative for me to know. It would be dope if I was in the loop in case some shit went down and I'm just kind of like confused. But you know, that's no pressure.
You'll master of dungeons. Do you mind taking the big red X off of Reese's body?
I was preoccupied.
No worries. It's distracting. um,
You shouldn't have lost.
this group, the thing is in the length of any of our lifespans, we haven't really known each other all that long, but the bonds that we've formed here are something, I think, of stories and legend. When we can help each other, whether or not there's any sort of gain to be had, financially or otherwise, it doesn't matter. And we pursue each other's interests for that reason. In this case, and it isn't my place to tell you all of it because it isn't my history. But we're doing this for Rictus. And if you want to know who the smartest person on this ship is, that's him over there.
Wait, the same dude that summoned a giant crystal monkey is also the smartest person? That's pretty dope. It is also, now that I think about it, smart to summon a creature to fight for you, because if you don't even have to touch your enemy, that's one way of avoiding, you know, death. So that's pretty smart, I guess.
I used to have a little thing walking around that helped protect me, but you know, things happen. I've yet to procure the materials to build a new one. You might be entertained by it eventually.
Yeah, I mean, again, also to credit to that, if that's the style that you're pursuing and kind of being upfront and close is the style that you're pursuing, having adversaries, like, I need to stress the importance of this. Individual power falters exponentially in the presence of overwhelming numbers. I don't care how fucking dope you think you are and how powerful you're sure you are. Enough numbers versus like you, and your shit gets rocked. So if you can like be as powerful as you are and then have a creature that's kind of in that general vicinity as well, there's no disrespect. In the game of life and battling and hunting, it's either hunt, be hunted, kill, or live. And there's no kind of like honor that you have to worry about in just jumping somebody. Like that's if you have the opportunity, I need to stress this a lot. Jump the person. Don't try to like one-on-one and be like, you have killed my father, I'm here for my vengeance. No, jump him. Just jump the individual, and then like when they're dead, you can, I guess, monologue to their spirit or whatever. But
So
yeah, it'd be
for future reference, if you're looking for a front runner to jump somebody with you, I'd be into that.
hell yeah. I am all for it. Like, let me tell you, I mean, a good jumping that'll build like memories for a lifetime. Like the first person that you just straight up, they think that you're going to respect the one-on-one and respect the spar, but you have like legitimate beef and you just pull up with other people. It's even better when they're not expecting it and they don't see it and they get jumped. Oh, it's beautiful. You're going to feel so amazing, and then you just get like coffee afterwards, or like ice cream or some delectable treat of some sort.
Ice
It's really
cream.
fun.
What is ice cream?
Cold sweet milk.
Her eyebrows furrow a little bit. I've never had ice cream before. I think I'd like to try it.
Taking the trauma bonded child to go get some ice cream. You want to come with us?
Yeah, please.
Nice. You know what? This is how we're all gonna bond. Because let me tell you, there's no better taste, even though your body might hate you for it afterwards. It's worth it. Cold sweet milk tastes so good. It's let me tell you something. And they have flavors too. Like there's some I don't know if you've ever had it. Like it's this weird brown thing that they put in it and they kind of shave it into it. Uh I think it's called like choco or
Chocolate.
chocolate or chocolate. Yes.
I've had
Yeah.
chocolate.
Oh
Yeah,
really?
Chocolate's a
You've-
common delicacy, right? It's not that rare.
I spend
Just a
most of my
bean.
time out hunting. I mean, there's actually more than Korean chocolate. Yeah, that's. I guess that's. I mean, it's yeah, but also I can't just like go and eat it the same way I can like a coffee bean. I mean, you shouldn't eat just like
But
a
you
coffee
just ground
bean.
it up normally. I'm not going to go through the process of making chocolate, but as you've seen.
Yeah, it's Oh wow, so I guess I really need to start spending time in civilization aside from just kind of like looking for other people to kill, and maybe I know that. That's on me.
You know about this strange thing called ice cream, so I don't know exactly what your extent of knowledge extends to anymore. I've
Well,
never
yeah,
even heard of it
because
before. It's very interesting.
hunting kind of like well, it was accidental until like I so going to kind of like colder regions to hunt creatures or
Mhm.
a region in the cold time, and I accidentally brought along with me like milk because I was wanting to turn it into kind of like cheese and kind of like let it curdle and whatnot, and I accidentally mixed up like the seasoning pouch and had like part salt part sugar in it and kind of like a really fucked up fight in cold temperatures plus movement plus like the mixture the accidental mixture of salt and sugar voila. It was
Don't make it
yeah.
canon that you made a McFlurry in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, baby.
Don't do this. Don't. That's
Making ice cream so simple.
Oh.
Such a simple thing.
Oh God.
Imagine my surprise when I realized that like that's a thing that you can kind of like do and it tastes good sometimes. I got next to
You should sell that. I think you should sell that idea. It might do well. Unless someone's already done that and have become very successful in the names of Ben and Jerry. But it depends.
Ooh, please make it canon. Please make it canon. Because let me tell you something right now.
No, it's gonna be Benjamin and Jeremiah. All right, get it out of your head.
Yeah. Tell you. And yeah, no. So I try to explain it to as many people as possible, and I swear, like, So here's the thing about me, that maybe is kind of fucked up. I hunt people for money. This part is the normal part. But I really like sweet things in food. So I often spend a lot of my paychecks and bounties on kind of like eating new and like good food. Cause like if you're gonna live, enjoy the food, right? Come on.
I hate how much we share in common now. Feels like you're just reading off of my book of life.
Oh. What about you, Reese? You like food? Is this like a food bonded thing that we have?
Uh, Though I'd very much like to, and probably be pleased by the concept of ice cream, you don't want to know my dietary habits. Unless if you have a strong stomach.
That's right.
I mean, yeah. What do you like? Like fucking snails or something like that? Like, what are we talking about here?
More taboo than snails. Let's go with that, and then we'll see how you handle this.
More taboo than snails. You eat like shit for protein? Like that's I heard that some people do, and that's kind of fucked up.
I feel like
But
that's no, not in the right way. So you saw my bone armor there during our fight.
Mhm.
Um, his name is Oliver. He's we have a sort of symbiotic relationship, and he provides me with that armor. Yet he lives inside of me, and I need to feed him what he feeds on. Otherwise, he'll feed on mine, and that is brains.
I mean, as long as it's not like human brains, that's actually in a lot of different cultures, and tribal life specifically. You don't want to waste any parts of like a creature, so eating the brain isn't like that weird of a concept.
And if it
Um,
was human brains, because I'm gonna be honest, I have definitely had the urge since he's been in me, and though morally it seems uncomfortable, for some reason I get more and more okay with the concept.
I mean, as someone without magic, I have to be concerned about eating like humanoid brains, because like there's something weird that happens. Like it would be a hard ass thing for me to tell you that most of my tribe died fighting like druids, but in reality, we kind of like also died to disease and learning what we could and could not eat. And there were like often stories of trying to like eat off of our fallen comrades when resources were scarce, and we just kind of got like super lethargic, and our motor skills were kind of like impaired, and it was like we kind of went crazy, which we end up killing more of our own people in the process. So I mean, with magic, I don't really know. I feel like you need to ask a necromancer about it. um but I know for like a non-magical people, it kind of gets like crazy when you eat other humanoid brains.
Yeah, I don't know how it would affect me, but in some ways I feel like Oliver's consuming them. And I
Hmm.
feel um I don't know, it's an interesting relationship. It's hard to explain with words.
Well, maybe if he's a different species than humanoid, maybe it's kind of the same way like we eat animal brains and we cook them, and we're typically fine.
Hmm,
It's kind of done right, so maybe it's that same kind of thing.
perhaps, yeah. Anyways, we should maybe see what everybody else is up to. I suppose they watched you beat the shit out of me.
Nah, nah. I think he kind of leans in. Um he's like, "Hey, so if you could like I don't think Kipley super likes me. Um but I also think we're kind of cool. But you're like magic type too. Um Did you just kind of like teach her some stuff to kind of like some magical self-defense 101 or some stuff like that? Like she's capable, she's really cool, and like I think she's super tough and has like amazing like capabilities, but also like it took me double the time it took to kind of like take her down, and we can learn from everybody. But I feel it seems condescending coming from me as someone that doesn't understand the plight of like the fragility of magic to try to, then be like, let me train you in how to use this thing. Because I really, she has some shit going on, and I just want her to be okay. And I know that I'm not gonna be able to like help her through that, and that's perfectly fine. But you all seem to care about each other in like a really feelings type way. And I think it would be really sad if the world kind of lost what Kipley offers to it. And so like survival is a big part of ensuring that the world continues to experience as much Kipliness as possible. And maybe you can just help with that. But if not, that's cool. Just like forget about it. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Honestly,
But
like, I am an artificer, so a lot of my magic has to do with creating things. Sure, I cast spells, but I feel in a uniquely different way than some others. But I can guarantee you, I will be doing what I can to help with her defense and/or restoration. I know you haven't seen me with the team yet, but I'd put them and her before myself any day. And if that brings you comfort, then great.
hell yeah. This yeah, it's awesome.
I mean, otherwise I can try, but she is a sure-minded young thing.
Yeah, she's actually kind of like really scary. When you poke the right buttons and so or the wrong buttons, I guess in that case. So like she
I think she
she's
threw a ball of
Kipley.
psychic energy at a monarch spawn. Don't want to body in, but like, yeah, I think she's kind of up there in terms of scariness.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think she's fragile. I just think, casters sacrifice bulk in order to take more time to learn how to cast. So that, I think that's the entire party dynamic that's supposed to be going around with people going into groups, especially bands of mercenaries and stuff like that. At least that's how it was my day.
Your day, you say it like you've been alive for like hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's right. There are races that live a long time. Okay, yeah, my bad. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
Essentially, for me, you are all very young adults or children. So this makes it even more impressive that you're in the situation that you are.
Does that get weird for you, like love wise? Like, do you have to stick with elves, or does it kind of feel like weird to hook up with like
Not
other races
necessarily.
that are less lucrative? Okay.
I mean, it depends. If it's like, there are races that appear to be young, just naturally. Like, a lot of halflings are rather port, and they have a very baby-like complexion for about 70 years, and then immediately falls off and they get old and wrinkled. So I'm not really about that. But I mean, like if there's like a 30-year-old human, salary.
That's not like a weird thing, because like you've
I mean,
probably
elves normally only
fucked their
breed
like
with
grandparents.
elves. Yeah, no, elves
Okay.
only like normally breed with elves. However, I'm not like the others. I've kind of broken off most of my culture, so I don't try and keep that link behind. It's just weird. Also, did you call Kipley weak earlier?
No, did I?
think you
think I
kind of
did.
ensued it a little bit, and I can feel her stare slowly burning into the back of your head.
No, Kimball's not weak.
You might want to tell that to her face. I don't think she agrees.
I have like we were like locked up together, and I told her like she's strong.
Cyrus turns and looks over at Kipling.
She's in the crow's nest, like crouched down.
Okay. she just looks up. Well, oh, really quick before I get back to my duties, Durdon, since I just had to waste 4 spell slots on Reese there to make sure she was all nice and healthy from your lovely 2-hit KO. Do you mind if I try a quick round? just to blow some steam?
Oh. Oh.
Is this like
Quick, in
a
and out.
combat thing? Are you asking like for? So here's the thing. I'm not really hot on the social cues. Are you asking about like fighting, or is this a innuendo for like other activities?
Which do you think it is?
I don't know, so I have to ask.
Pick one.
I like both of those options.
It's the first.
Okay. Yeah, sure. No, definitely.
Cool. A water tentacle comes out of the sea, grabs you with a 17 to hit, and throws you overboard.
Cool.
You're 35 feet in the ocean. And Zyrus claps her hands, just kind of like dusts them off, and goes, yeah, no, that was worth it. And just walks back to the helm.
He uses the ring of swimming to get back.
Yeah, the ship does move at like 60 plus feet per turn, so you are like trying to Michael Phelps it to get there. But with your movement speed, you eventually get back. And you climb up, drenched, as she smiles at you from the helm.
I mean, I guess that's one. Oh no, I'm not barred enough to make that joke. Cool. Dope. I
Good
guess.
bout, my good fellow. I'm sure you'll get stronger eventually.
Okay. Thanks for the lesson. I guess magic is everywhere. Cool. Thanks.
Durdon. She kind of holds the general gaze in your direction. If you are interested about the latter, you can have a drink in my captain's quarters tonight.
Go. He hits that mean ass like was it Napoleon Dynamite fucking it's in the goddamn yes.
The fucking like fist, yeah, there it is.
Yes.
Reese goes and finds Rictus. He is inside of his room. Is the door open or closed, Rictus?
No, it'd be open.
Yeah. She has like a slight crack to it as you approach.
She pushes it in a little bit, but not still like knocks politely and like stands with the threshold.
Yeah, come on in.
You working on something?
You can see kind of in front of him, Rupert's still a mess. He's just kind of pulling off some pieces that are just barely hanging on. and trying to tighten down some other things. Just doing what I can for him right now.
I finished something new. She
Oh yeah,
comes forward and shows you her new arm.
kind of adjusts his glasses on his face and starts looking over it. Oh wow, you really have improved this. So what all? Anything special you can do with it now?
Not necessarily. The other one was more based around necrotic energy. This is just straight on physical attack. So just trying to adapt and change a little bit. I felt like a change. I asked Kipley for help. I think I made her uncomfortable. Sometimes I still don't think she accepts everything that I do.
I gotcha. I can see that. I mean, we did kind of shock everybody when we chopped your arm off first day. No.
Be a time to remember.
But other than that, how are you doing? We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, I know I've been a bit distant. I'm caught up in my own head. It's been empty since I lost Minion, and then when Maeve died, there was nothing left to keep me busy. And it's hard to explain, but I haven't had silence within myself in a very long time. And so adapting to something like this without almost the comfort of those that took up my space previously, I still don't think I'm explaining myself very well. It's
No,
just
I
a
understand.
large adjustment.
No, I understand. I mean, I've been there too. That's just when I just get busy in my tinkering. It kind of helps me ease my mind, I guess you could say. Lets me focus on something else. It helps.
Yeah, that's kind of why I busied myself with this. She shrugs her arm again, and I made Mammoth a pair of boots to help him get away from danger. You're probably
Oh.
familiar with the infusion, Boots of Wandering Path.
Oh yes, for
Yeah.
sure. Hmm.
I had some spare infusion slots, so I figured I'd try to help out a little bit more.
That's good.
I heard you gifted something out, and I didn't get the chance to see it or see it in action at all.
Oh yeah, I gave Kipley a spell refueling ring. It's just once a day. It's got this little gear on it, and you can just spin the gear, and she'll get a spell slot back.
Oh, that's wonderful.
That's not like a strong spell slot, but I mean, it's better than not having any, I guess.
Oh, well, we know that, right? Anything, even first level, could help a lot.
Exactly. And I'm still trying to figure out. I don't really know the ins and outs of how or what Rupert really even is and how he was able to do what he did a couple days back. I don't know if I'll be able to really fully understand it until I can get him back, at least to Carter Weidenstrom. Maybe together we can figure out what's going on with him, how he was able to do that.
Yeah, I'd be really curious to find out too. I have been quiet for a while, and I'm sorry about that, but I'm glad we're on this journey towards your family and finding those answers for you.
Thank you. I'm happy to have everybody with me. I don't think this is going to be an easy task at all. And I do
That's
need
right.
to ask you something.
Sure, yeah.
When we were fighting on the island, I don't know with everything going on. I don't know if you had noticed, but I died. Zyrus luckily was there to revive me, but once I was coming back, for a split second, I could hear my sister's voice, and it's driving me crazy. I don't know if it's just something I imagined, or if it means that she's possibly dead and was contacting me somehow that way. Would you have any thoughts of what it could be? If I'm just worrying over nothing?
That's. I might have to think on it a little bit, Rictus. The mind between the state of death and life and resurrection can be permeable object, and it's hard to. I wouldn't be able to give you an answer of what exactly it'd be, but
That's just what's, I don't want to say driving me crazy, but I've just been thinking about it a lot. Like, is there more? Like, maybe we have a deeper connection that I don't know about? If that's something that's even possible?
well, too, like between like death, resurrection, and life, the information that could be passed through is. It could have been real, Rictus. It could have been like really real. Did she die? I'm sorry, I'm not certain.
Not that we're aware. Uh, During the chaos and madness of Mistrin back in the day, with everything just turning heads over heels, she just
Okay.
got separated from my mom. So we don't know. We don't know. We don't know if she's alive, if she's dead.
And did
We've
she
had no signs.
practice any sort of magic before you guys lost her?
No, she was only about 10 years old. So not that I'm aware.
We'll look into it, okay? I promise. And she like taps your hand a couple times with her bone hand.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Do you know how much longer our journey's gonna be?
I think we're still a few days out from Port Cliff.
Okay.
And then from there, I'm honestly not too sure how far away it is from Port Cliff.
Alright, no problem.
Hopefully it's not too long, because I don't want to lose the lead we got.
Well, no, we would definitely wouldn't want to lose the lead. We definitely want to take advantage of any information that we receive in the swiftest time as possible, even though I feel like we've had a couple distractions. But
I think... Go
go
ahead,
ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, I think the time at Port Cliff will do us all good, though. Just to
I
kind
think
of
so.
get off the boat for a while, just relax at the festival, have some fun.
I might look
before we head
into.
out.
There'd be a store there, hey?
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
I wouldn't mind purchasing a new piece of armor.
I've got some more medals I need to buy to fix up Rupert here. I don't
Good.
know how much longer he's going to last the way he is.
Good. Alright.
But if you need anything, you know I'm always here.
Absolutely. The same way it goes for me. Do you want any help with this, or are you good?
I'm good right now, but I might need help when it comes time to prepare Rupert. I can holler at you.
She nods a couple times. Yeah, please do.
Definitely. I appreciate it.
She walks out of the room.
All right. Anything else for the rest of the day? Mammoth?
Are we doing this now?
It's up to you.
Was this up to you?
That was such a painful.
That was a normal.
Okay. We'll say what did I say? Yeah, we'll say that to Duradon.
I mean, you could have the RP and not do it now. It's up to you.
What does Duradon have to say?
Everyone
Everyone's
wants smoke
dead.
with the barbarian.
What? What? What am I? Hold
Look
on,
in
what?
RPG.
RPG.
Or you can also just repeat it.
I'd like to have a
Um,
go at you sometime if that's all right. I don't think I can win, but I think I might learn something from it.
Why does
he,
Mammoth sound like
I,
that?
I was gonna say,
Because I'm not a good
Mammoth,
mammoth
what happened to you,
impersonator.
man?
um,
I'm
sure.
slightly southern, man.
Yeah, that was not good.
Um,
Uh,
I here's the thing. I will fight you if you desire. If like we can spar if you desire. I don't know how like the spirits are gonna like fully vibe though. Because like to them they're probably gonna be like, ah shit. It's like the good old days. Um you're not gonna die. You wouldn't die. Um but like sure, yeah, if you're feeling if you want to, but you're also a kid. And I don't want to like hurt a child. But in a fight, I will hurt a child. If it is a powerful child. So just I want you to understand that hey, maybe we don't have to, but also if you want to, if this is a part of like Bruce or that I don't know the individual's name. If this is a part of like the spirit dude telling you like test out your might, I'm for it. If you can learn from it, I'm so here for it. Um, is this something you think you can learn from?
I think so, and it's just more out of personal curiosity. Seems kind of like everybody's, I don't know, having at it, and I kind of want to see what I can do.
Hell yeah. Let's is this like a now thing or is this a tomorrow thing?
I'm good now.
Yeah, sure. We can spar it out.
Okay, but I should say I have no intention of being anywhere close to you physically, so I don't know if that's something you still want to deal with, because obviously I can't win that fight.
You're smart. You learn from other people's strategies and you know what your strengths are. It's my job to kind of work around that, and so it provides a challenge in on my end too. So sure, let's go for it.
All right, and we'll, I don't know, roll initiative, I guess.
um, yeah. Are you doing this right after the fight?
I don't know. I assumed.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
assume this goes on while Reese is talking to
I,
Victus.
I'm just making sure that this wasn't like a few hours later, because Duradon didn't get healed. So you don't get any benefits. Cool. So, let me go ahead and move this around.
You're still
I
probably raging at this point, though, huh? How does it?
Nope.
Does it last 10 minutes or 1 minute?
Nope.
1
It
minute.
lasts
Oh, okay.
1 minute. And it ends the second that you aren't hit, and that's been a long
Oh, yeah.
time. So, um, as you're kind of squaring up, getting ready, I assume getting the broom out, you do hear a thud behind you, and you hear a brr, brr. You turn around, you see Bruce is looking up at you.
Hi.
Brr, brr.
What kind of sound does that mean?
It's a
Can
fraud.
Are you not allowed to talk anymore?
Brr, brr.
Cool. I was gonna fight this guy. If that's okay.
Rubber.
Do you want to join? Is that what you're saying?
Rubber.
Well, blink twice for yes and blink once for no. Do frogs blink? Hold on.
Frogs can blink.
Twice.
Yeah, they do.
Mm,
They have
He
two
blinks
different
twice.
Memories.
All right. Well, this is gonna be kind of cool. And we'll wild shape Bruce into a wolf, dire wolf.
Brr, brr, brr. Oh, it's been a second since Bruce Token's been out.
And
Brrr. Cool. Let me get.
I forget how.
Get direwolf stats.
I have him as the extra.
Oh, you do have him as extra W.
Yeah. Well, I'm ready whenever you are, Duradon. I'll be like hovering 30 feet,
Sure.
or like I don't know, maybe
You can go
15
as
feet
high
in
as
the
you
air,
want.
30 feet away.
Do you want to be 15 feet in the air? Or do you want to be higher?
I'll be 20 feet.
Sure. 20 feet. Hovering on the broom. Wolf Bruce on the ground. Pull up initiative once more. Bop, bop, bop. All right. I don't think any first hit was described.
I don't believe so.
So, both
No.
of you go ahead and just roll me straight initiatives. Ooh, 17.
Oh baby.
Oh,
Oh, natural 20. Whew, mama. Okay.
Okay. Well, so we're gonna start off with with the Starry Form Archer, obviously.
Sure.
And then we're gonna fire off a 3rd level guiding bolt.
Damn. Okay, right off the bat.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for
where
it.
is it?
So, Archer shot first and then Guiding Bolt.
What the fuck? Oh, 25 to hit. That's the damage.
That hits.
24 radiant damage.
And then the archer.
With advantage.
Yes.
Because Guiding Bolt. Oh god, yeah, you can just continue to Guiding Bolt yourself. Hey, baby, free advantage.
That hit?
16 hits. Yep.
16 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
For 11 radiant.
Nice. Right off the
Gotcha.
bat, 36 points of radiant. Woo.
And then we'll have Bruce just get right up in his face.
Yeah, go for it.
And that's my
It-
turn.
Oh, Bruce has his own turn now.
Oh, we're not doing. I don't need to use a bonus action?
No, we changed that after he got moved to familiar status.
Oh, sick. Alright. Well, bite.
Yeah, go for it.
13 misses.
13 misses.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause he does not have
misses.
advantage yet. Cool. So
Oh, I need to roll a d6.
oh yeah, no, go ahead.
I don't know what that means.
That's evens, I believe. That means.
Okay. I don't know if I can use this on myself. It says when a creature you can see within 30
That's
feet.
yourself. You
Okay.
got includes. If it says 8 another creature other than you, then no. But if it just says a
Okay.
creature you can see, that counts as you.
Alright.
So you can absolutely use the way and woe. Yeah, no. So Megan, or Kipley, what would you like to try and do
What?
from the top
Uh,
ropes?
She's going to cast Hex.
Cast Hex on Duraton.
on
Damn.
Duraton.
Sure. So yeah, Hex goes for which ability score would you like him to have disadvantage on?
Strife.
Okay, his disadvantage on strength checks means if he rages, goes to a flat even. So here's the thing, Duradon, you have a passive perception of, was it 23 now?
Yes.
Your passive
23.
perception of 23. You have Eagle Eye Totem and Observant. As a direwolf rushes you and tries to bite you in the face, you dodge, take a step back, and as you take a step back, you get more perspective of the ship. And as you're kind of focusing on Mammoth as he starts firing off these powerful ready attacks at you, you look and see just at the top of the crow's nest, a little Kipley head poke through, and just this slight dark shadow run across the ship and anchor itself beneath you. You don't hear anything. You don't see like you don't see her doing like somatics or anything like that, but you just notice the transfer of a hex shadow to your body.
Good shit, good shit.
And that is your turn. What would you like to do?
So Duradon, for the first time, I think in any of these Spartan sessions, is quiet.
Oh no.
And is not. He seems excited, but now that there are two enemies and a potential third, with the casting of this hex, he has to perform like an actual hunter. And that's what
Sure.
he's gonna do. So
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
Bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and rage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I crystalline carbonated last time, which it was
how long was it last?
ammunition. Crystalline carbonate. I used it as a reaction to taking the 24 points of radiant damage.
Right. Yeah. So
Yeah. So, cool. Going to move around Bruce. Actually, yeah, cool. Going to, actually, 15. Cool. 40 would end up getting me here. Going to go right here, taking the attack of opportunity.
Sure. Go ahead and make that bite attack from Bruce.
That's a
Ooh,
hit.
that is a hit. On a miracle that you failed a strength save, you get knocked prone. Go ahead and roll me a strength save real quick.
It is possible. Does Rage give me advantage on strength saves as well? Strength, strength
I believe it
checks and
does.
saving throws.
Yes.
Yeah.
For like 2 1s, which isn't out of your wheelhouse. Oh my god, you just barely managed to get it. Holy shit! That's crazy.
Yeah. Fucking gets bitten, takes the damage, but is like, I like this. I like this a lot. He's going to pull out the bow. And since he crystalline carbonated ammunition, he is going to, of course, can't reckless attack this. Is going to aim up towards the flying child on the broom.
The flying child.
What AC are we looking at here? Not at advantage, just whatever the first one is. That's 25.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah, 18 AC.
Going to expend a malice burst to use constrictive ammunition. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
No.
What does this
Is
mean?
this the first we get to see it?
Yeah.
Oh no, Jerry.
No,
It's inspiration. I'm not dealing with this.
Sure. Also, don't
Okay.
forget your wheel and woe. Oh, well, that's not gonna help
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
That's a fail.
You
I
watch
fucked up.
as you are hit with this ammunition. It's first off, it looks like a spear is being shot at you with maximum force. I'm gonna go ahead and deal this damage first before I get into the other effects. You take 9 points of piercing damage. But the most important thing is, as it's coming towards you, it looks just like a normal arrow at first with a red tip. But as the red tip hits and impales into you, you watch as it expands, wraps you, and you begin to plummet to the ground 30 feet. But you land safely. Funny and fair enough. And now that you're on the ground, however, and back within melee range, he's going to. Sorry, Bruce is also spirit attached. That's an important thing to recall. But I believe since you have fallen, although you don't take damage, you are prone. Um, and no need for this lovely advantage, or no need to reckless attack. We're gonna go ahead and take advantage on this.
Jesus.
That's going to be
23.
a 20. Yeah, 23.
I hit.
Gotcha. That is going to be.
Why is it -2?
Sorry, that's a 20 to hit, not a 23. 28, because you're not
20
spirit
still
attached
hit.
yet. Gotcha. That's because I didn't have the rest of the shit on. That is 14 plus 12, 26 points of damage on the second attack.
Surely there can't be more.
But
right,
wait,
yeah, I'm
third
sorry.
attack. No.
Yeah.
No.
Action
That's
surge.
it.
And then
All right. And then Kipley shoots him. Mammoth. Actually, Kipley, do you want to do anything in between this, or is just the hex?
No, she's gonna hold for now.
Cool. All right, Mammoth, your turn.
Uh,
You've been pulled 30 feet to the ground, are now
am
face to
I
face with him.
just prone or restrained?
You're prone, not
You're
restrained.
prone.
Okay. And what kind of weapon are you holding?
Currently,
Halberd, I believe, right?
All right, that's metal. Heat metal.
That's metal. Good shit. Make me a con save for heat metal.
Yeah, if I want to hold on to the item, I have
yeah.
to make a con save, right?
Yeah, and you have disadvantage on attack.
Cool.
Oh.
Con
That
save.
is
So I take
very
the
important point.
D8 anyway, which is phenomenal. I take the so don't forget to roll the 2d8. That's a natural, not a natural 20. That's a 14.
14 is lower than the spell DC, I believe. DC 16, so you drop that.
I'm gonna go ahead and use inspiration to try to reroll that.
Sure. Bro said not today. Single roll.
You know what?
Nah, do it. Do it, bitch.
I've already said it. I've already said it.
Fuck!
23. Cool.
That doesn't beat my
reduce
DC.
down to 5. That is going to be 20. Gotcha. Dordon does look bloody, however. So that is a point of contention.
Okay.
Or not contention. This is.
Then fucking we're gonna third level healing word. Oh wait, no, I can't. Fuck.
Alright, cast spell, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll just archer thing then.
Are you going to move first? So you
Oh,
are
fuck.
prone, so it'd be a disadvantage. And firing
within
close
5
range
feet
is
of me.
also disadvantage. So you can attempt to move.
That's such a bad idea.
Also,
Um,
oh wait. What is the? I need to go back and read the specifics. Does it say ground? To an unoccupied space. On the same turn. Never mind. Continue.
Oh, I didn't move this turn at all, did I?
Yeah, no, I thought maybe if it didn't say this turn, you could bonus
Yeah.
action up, but
That
it's
would've been
this
sick.
turn, so it would have.
Yeah. No. Fuck. I'm.
Don't forget, you
No.
have
We'll
Bruce
stay
too.
still. We'll stay.
You have
Oh yeah.
Bruce.
Okay. Bruce is gonna smack or attempt to, and then I'll decide.
Twenty.
When he hits.
Give me another strength save.
Sorry, this is advantage, so
Oh.
Oh, come on, another nat one.
Mhm.
Damn, I just want
Man.
to see you fail the dog. So that's 6 points of piercing damage. Yeah.
No, wait, that's a fail, right?
Oh wait.
No.
I have advantage
I have
too.
advantage.
Fact tactics.
Right, but you have disadvantage. With
Oh wait.
strength.
Didn't matter. That's
Oh,
true.
wait, no,
Strength
go
check.
ahead and roll again for a crit fish though, just
Oh,
in
yeah.
case.
and the disadvantage for hex is on strength checks, not strength
You're
saves.
correct.
Saving throws,
You're
yeah.
correct.
Okay, you're good. So 6 points. Yeah, you got a bonus action and movement. You are still prone.
I'm
So-
still prone.
You can use half your movement to stand up. So he at least doesn't get advantage while you're on the ground, but you're gonna get
Yeah, I'll
disadvantage if you
stand
shoot
up.
him point blank no matter what.
Oh, both of you are spirit attached too. So that's the fun little thing.
Does
Cool.
that mean anything at the moment? I have no fucking clue what to do with that
It
information.
No, not at the moment. It doesn't because you haven't. Not right now. I
You
just
mean
need
Bruce
to
and
yeah,
Mammoth?
calm down. Yeah, Bruce and Mammoth are both
Yeah, not
spirit
Kipling.
attached.
Oh, yeah.
What you doing? Are you gonna try and move away or gonna shoot him point blank?
Can I use inspiration if I on the
Yeah, you can use inspiration on the shot if you want.
or on the or we'll use Cosmic Omen on the shot for a D6. But yeah, we'll
Okay.
do that at
I will tell you, you also have the ability to add to make it a straight roll because you can give yourself advantage against me because you're spirit attached.
Also has side effects.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Thanks though.
Cool.
I don't know what it means.
Go ahead.
And then plus a D6. What the fuck was that?
Plus D6.
It didn't roll. Did I roll a disadvantage?
It did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you rolled a 3 and a 19. Hey,
Nice.
17
So-
that hits.
Yeah. That hits for
Nice.
7 or 6.
That would be 6.
That is 6.
Okay.
Are
and
you
that's
moving?
My turn. Oh,
Gotcha.
fuck! I don't know, dude. I like. No,
Sure,
yeah, we're
you
gonna
can-
stand our ground.
You can use the broom's movement speed as well. So you can get 50 feet in the air if you want to, risk an attack of opportunity. Just remind you of broom physics.
I think I'm fucked either way.
Yeah, it's up to you.
We'll try to go uppies.
We'll try and go uppies. Okay.
So fucked.
Taking the attack of opportunity, Durda.
At disadvantage.
True. Disadvantage.
Yes, I do. Take the attack of opportunity. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage gotta be an 18.
Ooh, disadvantage gotta be 18. Cool. I like these odds. Um,
I wish I rolled odd.
Okay. We'll get to that in a second.
This is disadvantage.
That's a miss.
Let's go.
Okay. All right,
I'm
there's a
going to use
chance.
inspiration.
No.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
You're such
Alright.
a bitch.
Straight roll. Straight roll.
Damn, my bad. Cool. It still might miss.
It misses.
Oh baby. Okay.
So, how high up are you going? You got 50 feet of broom movement speed.
We'll do 50.
50 straight up. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Cool. End of Mammoth's turn. Kipley.
Yeah.
Would you like to try and cast it on the area that when both Duradon and Mammoth are next to each other, or do you want to just cast it on Mammoth
Probably
when he goes up in the air? Okay. So Duradon, go and make me a con save.
That is
And Kipley, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
15.
Yeah, 14.
15, I believe, is a fail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So go ahead and roll for Wither and Bloom's damage. What level are you casting it at?
I mean, I can only
Oh, it's
cast
for-
it the
right.
highest.
Cool. So it's only 5 points of necrotic damage. However, how many hit dice can Mammoth roll to expend?
Just gonna
I think it goes up. I think 2 hit dice.
Yeah,
believe.
so I'm at. Yeah, they can.
Yeah,
do
per
up
level. You can do 1 additional per level. So you
Side
can
two.
roll 2 hit dice and heal that amount if you would like.
What's my hit dice? A D8.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Plus your spellcasting modifier, so plus 10 to whatever this roll is. So 15. 15 healing. And Duradon, you do see this. As now you can see
Gotcha,
Kipley
gotcha.
leaning over the crow's nest edge to cast the spell, and then leaning back, kind of like trying to flatten herself against the crow's nest, but not doing it fast enough.
Good shit.
But it is your turn, Duradon.
Bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and pop a potion of healing.
Sure.
What?
2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
Waste.
We've already wasted 2 potions on this. Come on, guys.
8.
Ooh, good roll. 8 points.
17. He's up in the air, but up in the air, just that's still not far enough away.
Yeah, what's the range? Like 600 feet?
At disadvantage, yeah.
100. Yeah, disadvantage 600.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to step out of Bruce's range to take the attack of opportunity if he'd like to give me
On
that.
Wolfie.
Come on, Wolfie.
I just want
Uh,
to see a barbarian fail a strength save of DC 13, and Jared's luck is bad enough that it can happen.
16,
It's another 5 points of damage,
yeah.
another strength save.
Damn.
Yeah, you're good.
And
I'm going to expend my last Malice Burst to do Assured Lethality. And because bows have the two-handed property, I'm going to ensure that I don't get beneath a certain amount of damage, which is Jesus Christ, math 4.5 plus.
doesn't sound very non-lethal, Duradon.
Bear in mind, the
When
legal
you
side
just
of
hit me
Ryan came
twice-
out. Bear in mind, this
Yeah, you
doesn't
just
sound
hit-
right.
You just hit him twice with radiance. You'll be okay. You'll live. That is
Oh,
3.5, 7, 8, 8 plus 12. So no less than 12 if I hit with these shots. That is going to be no, I keep Sadistic Hunter. Lose Great Weapon, Rage, and Great Weapon Master. The first one is going to be not at disadvantage
Okay.
or advantage. That's a 26.
yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. That is going to be. No, this is just 2 plus 11, 13, which is
Oh,
more than.
key point, Duradon. Are you dropping the halberd or are you storing it away?
Dropping the halberd.
Okay.
It's on
Thank you.
fire. He's out of my range, so I'm dropping the halberd.
Is it on fire or just hot as shit?
Or it's hot as
It's
shit.
hot as
Okay.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah. And while if you were in range, I would still hold on to it, but dropping it. So that is 13 points in the first one. The second attack, let me make sure this is normal. That is going to be 28 to hit.
Yeah.
That is going to be 14 points of piercing. And then not Rodon.
Wait a
Wrong
minute.
name,
Pause.
is going to make you fuckers work for it. He's gonna go up here. He's
Oh my god, you're gonna run into the crowd?
He's gonna tell everybody move. And he's gonna
Jesus
back up
Christ.
to here.
I love it. Just fucking tackles Cyrus on the way out. Sure. That's Mammoth.
Third level guiding bolt.
Go for it.
Hold on. I'm having a moment.
20 to hit. 20 hits. 25 points of radiant damage. Woo! Nice. Reduced down to 12 points of damage.
That is enough to down Dorda.
Let's go!
Uh,
Holy shit. Wait,
Duradon falls.
oh, he's dead, huh?
But luckily, no, this is the good part. Listen, you don't auto die when you cast magic.
Right,
He goes
but,
into
like-
death saves because there's no
Yeah.
non-lethal. But he luckily died right next to the cleric. So as
Resurrection
Duradon
first.
falls, Cyrus immediately runs up and slaps him with a Spare the Dying.
Oh,
So there's no death saves needed. We're Gucci. Oh, wait, what are you doing, Reese?
I said Reese spares him first.
Oh, you both go and spare him at
Not
the
if
same
I save
time.
him
Just
first.
slaps with the Spare the Dying. You spare the Dying.
She
Was
would've
that a
used
Death Sword?
Yeah, Death Sword.
Love it. So you both immediately spare him, double the spared.
Which makes sense, because
Oh.
Kipley probably would have cast Eldritch Blast at some point, as soon as she
Oh
saw
my
him
God.
going down.
So Jesus. So afterwards, Cyrus only has one first level spell slot left. She's gonna use that to heal him back to consciousness. You come up with 6 hit points, Duradon.
Reese will come on over and do some healing on him too.
Nice. You come to consciousness, lying on the ground, your body's just seared with radiant burns. And you look over where your halberd is left, and there's just like a singed kind of black stain on the deck of where it's still sizzling.
Shit. He looks up to the flying child, and he's like,
Welcome over
"That's
here now.
fucking nice. Let me tell you something. I like this.
That's
I
revenge
like
or
this."
something. I don't know.
That's revenge or something? I don't know. You do hear the voice in your head, Duradon, that was dead silent for the fight go. I think this is the best outcome that could have happened. If you had downed the child, I think the Great One would have eaten you alive, whole.
Another 16 points of healing, Durdon from Reese.
Awesome.
Thank
Good
you.
shit.
Duradon is going to the voice to say the three people. Wow, that is.
I do not agree with their
losing my
tactics.
touch.
You are not losing your touch, Duradon. You are still fully upkept. You had just fought a previous battle as well, and wasted a very valuable potion, as did your friends. Not very smart. However,
What did they use?
both you and Duradon used a healing potion. They're not cheap.
Duradon has 5 though. He has 5 more.
Well, yeah, because you had
efforts.
starting equipment gold. That's different. Everyone else doesn't have a lot. He goes, I'd be wary of the one in the crow's nest. I don't know if that was some sort of personal beef, but goddamn, or excuse me, God's damn.
But that was a pretty good show. I think I could have tactically done better. Maybe taking out the wolf first, not risking so many of those opportunity attacks. And he just begins to go into strategizing
Of how to better
and-
kill your friends.
Yeah.
Uh,
For those with a good enough passive, he hits that like Deku mumbling to self.
Dude.
oh god.
Yeah.
It's the words
he's-
pouring out of your mouth.
Yeah. Like, shit, yeah, no. I should have. Guiding Bolt was a phenomenal addition. The ability to give self advantage, the archery, that's phenomenal. Good to know that he has that. He's great at range. Plays it safe when he can, takes risk when he needs to. Kipley, surprisingly, is a great supportive mage. The wolf, basic, but I still don't know the full depths to interact with that.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Basic beach. You do heal for another 27 points of healing, by the way. Zyrus is going to pump
Okay.
more into you.
Got you. That is going to be 51, I think. I am now exactly at half hit points.
There you go.
51 is half?
Yeah.
He's a barbarian with a tough feet and high constitution.
Oh, I didn't know he had tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking rugged and tough out here.
I was
Yeehaw.
estimating like 75.
102.
Parrot, 102.
102. Yeah.
Oh my god. At
Zyrus-
level
That's why we beat the
6?
mimics.
Zyrus, who is a level higher than you and has a 16 constitution, only has 73 hit points.
Mm.
So yeah, no, ridiculously strong.
I totally would have fucking died like
Oh, for sure. Kipley saved your
without
ass.
this 16. I walked
You,
out with
like-
4 points of healing or of health.
And here's the thing, both Mammoth, after you went into the air and you have a high enough passive perception because she failed the check, you know you lived because of Wither and Bloom.
Oh, yeah.
For a fact. So, yeah, Kipley's axe, well known, very key to Mammoth winning.
Yeah.
Someday I'm gonna make this power my own and beat you with it.
Oh god, no.
Is that what Mammoth says?
The water tentacle comes
Oh,
out
yeah.
again, slows you, throws you in. No anime speeches, goddammit.
No, that's phenomenal. This is great. I clearly failed on underestimating the third party help. I don't. He legit looks to Mammoth and he's like, "This is phenomenal. You've given me a lot to think about. I underestimated your companion and tried to sure focus you. But in a real battle, even if you went down, that doesn't guarantee that the battle just ends there. This is amazing. I love this.
Well,
You have to do more like 3-on-1 sparring again. I like it. Kipley, by the way, if you're looking to be more subtle with casting, maybe that's a skill you gotta practice. But good job. Great support.
You just see a thin arm come through one of the railings of the crow's nest, and she just flips you the finger.
Which by the way, Kipley, since you cast Hex at a 3rd level, I believe it can last for 8 hours.
Oh,
So would you like to keep it up that long?
Yeah.
Cool.
yeah.
Yeah, so you still feel very weak, Duradon. Despite having your strength about you, as the rage falls, it just doesn't feel right.
She keeps it up,
Yeah.
so I feel weak.
The hex,
She,
yeah.
like, you just see her
Concentration spell doesn't drop once the
hands,
target.
like, grip the rails, and you just see, like, eyes peering through the rails up high above.
He immediately continuing to feel weaker than he has before. He immediately like seizes this opportunity to start doing like calisthenic workouts.
Oh my god.
he's like fucking yes,
Oh,
workout opportunity.
this team
Let's
is too
go.
Deku pilled.
Filled.
He's like, I feel weaker. That means the gains can potentially be higher. Starting from I haven't felt this weak in years.
Make me a strength check with disadvantage.
Oh, for sure.
Oh.
He is so for it. Strength check,
Just a
strength
check.
just strength check.
Just a check.
Gotcha. That is going to be
9.
9. Yeah.
You start doing push-ups, and you put all your weight bearing onto your palms, and the deck slightly doesn't cave in or crack, but it splinters just enough for a piece of wood to get shoved into your hand, and you stop after about 10 and are stuck. You're kind of locked at the moment. Like your body is just unable to go down. So you know if you go down, you are going to further injure yourself. And you can do it. Nothing's physically stopping you, but it's just going to be so much more painful and risking infection. But hey, barbarian, you can do
So
it.
he's locked in. He's like he can't go down any further. So he's like, "Fuck it, we're here now," and just engages his core and starts planking.
It's like, he's just blank.
Yeah.
I love it.
I was gonna be a good sport and hit you with enhance ability, but it doesn't seem like you want it.
Nah,
No,
man's on his own
no.
time.
Nah.
But after looking between the two and that interaction, Cyrus just looks up, looks at Durdon, looks at Kipley, weighs how much she likes one person more than the other, and then casts Remove Curse on Durdon,
Mhm.
and Hex drops. She just taps you. She like kind of rubs your back mid plank and just goes, "You have a very weird relationship with these people." And you feel immediately your strength return, and you start like your arms were shaking mid plank, and then you just hold, no problem.
Fuck. He's like, "Thank you, but fuck."
The game.
Yeah. So he just like fuck it.
Keep his
Hey,
eyes
Xylus, can
narrow
I-
at the captain.
Can I borrow you for a second?
Just say, oh, Cyrus.
To Xylus.
Oh. Yeah.
Cool. He's going to kind of like handhold under the like knee, and the other on the small of the back, and start trying to like curl her. Yeah, hopefully she has
my
armor. He's like
Cyrus
game.
only has a leather coat on.
What?
Her equipment load is not very high.
Just a leather coat?
Completely naked outside of that. Yep, Megan. Yep. You
Someone's
dirty
naming
mind.
Farah.
Thank you.
Oh
Thank
my
you.
god. Yeah, she's, what is it called? The fucking naked apron. Yep. Rocking one of those. Naked hunter's cloak.
My life is
God
complete.
fucking damn it. But I lost all train of thought as soon as you said that. Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. Yeah, she's also pretty light, so not as gainful as you would like, but you start curling her and she just hold on. I gotta make a roll for this. Yeah, she's fine with it. 10 or below, I was gonna have her kick you in the face, but hey, she feels bad enough for you to let the pity go through.
How much does a man-eater weigh?
A man-eater?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the
Yeah.
like
Yeah, the
God,
shark man.
they were based off of the bear stat block. So anywhere between I want to say full-grown adult, like 900 to like maybe 1,000 pounds,
Okay,
around
so
that
too
general
much.
area.
Okay.
Probably a little
I
lighter,
assume
actually, more
Duradon
like
can't lift that
700 to
much.
9.
You said you assume Dordon can't lift that much or can lift that much?
Cannot.
Oh, he
What,
can.
900 pounds?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're Goliath. Doesn't that
Nope.
do something?
He's not Goliath.
Oh, how can you lift that much? Anyways, do you want to lift this shark?
Yeah.
You know, like
yes.
shake his vassal token and kind
Oh
of try to
my
maneuver the
God.
body of the
You
dead
don't
man.
still have the man-eater in there.
I do. I do still
It's
have
been months, right?
We'll see what happens.
So you Pokeball out the dead man-eater? Cool. So here's the thing. Lucky for you. Actually, no, I take it back. Things can still decompose in the bag. A rotted, horrid smelling shark that is half gone. Like half the torso is rotted away. The eyes are like almost fully missing. The teeth are deteriorated. The skin is all dried up. It is a really fucked up, muscly sardine that falls onto the deck.
Here you go.
Oh, okay. That stinks, and it's I guess gonna get all over my clothes.
No, go ahead.
It.
He's gonna remove like his upper like clothing, and just kind of like clothe bottom waisted, and is just going to attempt to lift this thing.
Reese walks over.
Is it
It's
less
Rating
than
your-
half a ton?
Yeah.
it is less than half a ton at this point because it has lost its
Yeah,
muscle
gotcha.
mass.
Training your senses at the same time. Smart.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just make
guess-
me a strength check. Actually, you can use the athletics proficiency for this. It's not to see whether you can lift it or not. It's to see how easy it is, and also how well you handle the stench as you're kind of powering through it.
Just normal athletics, baby.
All right, no problem.
Yeah,
You get into like a
lifts.
deadlift lock, where you're standing up. You have the body because you can't really. It's not a matter of whether you can handle the weight. It's the size of the body because man eaters are large creatures, so it just takes up more space than you can physically fully carry it. So you kind of have to half fireman's carry, put it over your shoulder, and then hold the waist beneath with the other arm, and you just have it locked right in front of your face, and it smells awful, but you are holding it.
Gains for the gains. The fucking gains. Listen. Oh god. And he's like, hey, by the by, since we're kind of really cool, and I love everyone's version of weird, especially yours, Kipley. It's so endearing that you hate me. Have any of you like passed by giants or anything like recently? I mean, you've passed by a monarch, so I figured asking can be pretty cool.
I can make you giant.
Dope, but no, I mean like the giants is in like the race of people.
No.
Anybody?
Not that I can recall.
I might have seen one. Ogres, yes. But like giant kin?
Yeah.
I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting one face to face.
Fuck. I'm hoping to eventually, cause like, again, being me is pretty fucking okay. It's average. It's all right. Like, you know, if it's between being dead and being myself, it's, you know, myself. But I really want to study like their strength and kind of like their sturdiness. And I want to meet like all of the creatures that are at the apex of their like physical capabilities.
Hey, can you have the rest of the conversation not holding the dead fish? As you are beginning to reek and you're saying these words while like holding down what little breakfast you had.
Yeah, okay. Mammoth, you can have this back if you'd like to.
Priest, I don't know if you could do anything with this, but I forgot I had it, so you're feel free to do whatever.
Please make a pet, please.
Don't make it a pet. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be bad if you make this big a pet.
You need the rest of the corpse?
Yeah, I don't know if you need the bones or whatever.
I wouldn't mind like removing the bones from it and cleaning them.
Okay, I can help you out with that.
It'd be a waste of spare parts.
Please don't do that beneath decks where we sleep. Do it on the edge of the ship.
All right.
Sure thing, Captain.
Thank you. And she just has a cloth up to her face. Cool. Guy's gonna clean out the rest of the man-eater.
Yeah, just some bones.
It's not a hard process. It's gooey. It falls apart
Ew.
pretty easily. The bones are still intact, but not in the greatest of condition. Because you didn't surgically kill this thing with the purpose of preserving the body. So there are bones that are crushed. There are bones that are snapped. But you get definitely the skull, at least, is still intact because those are thick, sturdy, and massive.
All right. When she like fleshes off all the rotting flesh, and then can I find some like soap to degrease them with for now until I decide to clean them better later?
Yeah, find a bar of soap.
Degrease the fat and the oils and everything off of it. The rot.
Are you just throwing the dead man-eater flesh into the water?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll be a little bit more considerate than I was at the Vassal Stadium.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
You see some fish are following behind the ship now.
Oh.
You don't see anything massive, but you just notice that there's a swarm of fish that are just following and keeping up pace, taking whatever chunks of the rotted meat are falling into the water. You're lucky that's not an encounter roll.
Make me roll for it. I'm fine with it.
I said I would be nice and not make you roll
Ugh.
until you left Port Cliff.
Okay.
I will stick by that. Maybe.
Suppose it depends on how much cut off flesh we throw into the water behind us.
Or, but
Just chum in the
cool.
water.
While you're doing that, anything else from anyone for the rest of the night? As it's now, these battles happen back to back. They're not too long in itself, but the meeting and overall talk that everyone had, both separately and together, took at least an hour or so. So it's about like 1, maybe 2 in the afternoon now. Anyone got anything else for us for the day? A going once, a going twice. Sold. Duradon, before you go back beneath deck, Unless you resist, Cyrus does dunk you in the ocean again to get rid of the smell. On the opposite side of where the chum flesh is. Because concentration spell that she casts lasts for an hour, so it's the enormous tentacle is still there. And it just offers it doesn't grab you this time. It offers itself up as like a hop on, and it will dunk you in the ocean.
Yeah.
Seawater is better than rotting flesh. So it in and out. I don't think she has prestidigitation, does she? No. You're stuck. It's better. But it's still a little bit of linger. And she goes, if you can find a way to get rid of that before tonight, I might still keep my previous offer on the table. And then we'll head downstairs.
Duradon has the flaw of all of my characters. And
Soap.
you know this is the one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
We've had this conversation.
Mhm.
I still remember the previous conversation from last campaign. We bought 50 bars of soap from one poor vendor. Yeah.
I'll do it next time. Fuck
And
it.
I'll
Your
do it
soap
again.
isn't safe from me. I love that. You just have a bag of soap.
I may be a
Make the
fucking
world clean
savage,
again.
but I'm not a slob. Come on now.
Yep.
Mhm.
So you go ahead and clean up. Do you actually head to the captain's quarters?
Of course. Of course.
Cool. You see she has made herself at home. Basically all of the furniture that was previously in there. Oh, you actually never saw a Dragon's Veil before. But for a player standpoint, all furniture that was previously in there is basically gone, and replaced with all new shit. You see the chair behind the desk that she is kind of leaning half back in, looks like a mini throne. It has like this beautiful like red velvety kind of cushions in the back of it with golden lace. And it's just all looks extravagant, very extravagant. And god damn it, can't believe. You can see she does have two cups set out as you walk in. There's a closed door behind you.
Yeah, sure. And he closes the door behind him.
And she slides a cup to the other side of the table as you sit down. Your group reminds me more like olden day pirates, scavengers, and honestly just roughhousing just rebels, really, more than actual vassals. Who does your alliance lie with again?
In terms of like, are you asking who my sponsor is?
Yes.
She who cannot be named.
Interesting. You see a lot of interesting things on the deck today.
Which ones? I'd say a lot of things as they come to my mind with almost no filter.
I understand that part perfectly fine. Do you have full control of yourself as a person?
I like to think so. Yeah.
So Savage Hunter is just a title for your ferocious deeds in the bounty hunting world?
Yeah. I'm not actually a savage, but as a part of the kind of
Kind of.
yeah. Well, yeah. The concept and the kind of idea, I think, was when I made it. Was I was also like some kid that was
trying to be cooler than he was, and I was dealing with a lot of angst and kind of like familial trauma and whatnot. But the wisest thing I think that the my mentor imparted upon me was that if I was to be a hunter, the last hunter of my people, um, weaving in misconceptions and allowing for people to underestimate my capabilities, if they assume they're only going to get a mindless meathead that just swings and throws around metal, um, then they leave their guard open. They think they've planned for everything, but as I said before, I think fighters are the best class, the epitome of what it means to be a combatant. Epitome, epitome? I'm not sure. I think it's one of those.
You're correct, epitome.
They to go into every danger knowing that they are inferior in the great equalizer of this world, the arcane, the thing that we're still trying to understand that ruined this world, and to hone, almost that like, I fear not the person that knows 1,000 different strikes, but the one that practiced one strike 1,000 times. Get down to the minute of like the feeling of the fibers of the muscle to determine that they're how far off they are from perfection. That's like, I think it's lost when you rely on magic, and it's I don't know. I want to capitalize on that, and I can try to strengthen myself as much as possible, but as in terms of being a hunter, it's not just about you can be perfect, but outside environments matter as well. And if I can convince people that I'm mindless, even that fraction of a second that they think they know me, if I can control that, it can be the difference between me living and dying. And so the world knows me as a savage, but I guess I'm more complex than that.
What do you think of the world as it is right now? The chaos, shifting environments, as you said previously.
Oh shit. It's complicated, complex. There are things to fight for. There are things that aren't worth fighting for. There are people that everyone has their own perspective. I mean, I think I don't try to think as macro as the world.
No, but are you happy with it as it is in its chaos?
Yes and no. I think I like the idea that there is some place and some time where there's stability and there can be a family, and you can have the things like a comfortable home with a partner that you adore, and children that you raise to be better than you in whatever ways they decide to pursue. And I think I would like a world where I could have that and didn't have to worry about any of the whole like protection thing. But my body the vessel that I experience the world through, it feels comfortable with the chaos because it's the closest thing to consistency that this world can offer.
So she takes a long sip of wine. It just kind of eyes you as you're saying, and she like you have the observability. You can see she is like in that state of like a casual conversation, but she's fully in like she. What the fuck was that?
Sorry.
No worries. She is fully in her like night attire. She's not wearing the hunter's gown, Jesus Christ, the hunter's cloak, or any of the leather armor she normally wears. She does have the boots that are kicked up on the table, and she's reading a lot of your conversation, and you've had people at bars listen to your like shtick before, your random takes on opinions, and they'll ask questions and not even like listen to your answers just to have conversation. She looks like she's reading a lot of what you're saying and taking it in. It doesn't look like she. Go ahead and make me an insight check on top of that.
Insight. Am I proficient? I am.
11. You
11.
can't. You can't tell. You can't tell if she looks upset with the answer or it looks like she expected, like disappointed, like more. Like she wanted more from it. You're unsure. She kind of sips and stares at you for a second. Which way do you also partake in drinking?
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
You know what he needs. Uh, After a moment of silence, she goes, "You know, I do believe there's beauty in chaos, and I like to ask people that question. Not necessarily because it's a deep question with varying results that can tell me things about the person, but just I like to see what people think of their situation, their experience in chaos. Seems like you welcome it, even though you don't wish to see it as your long-term living situation. We're in a similar boat with that.
What's your take?
I believe there are mages, beings, creatures, all with varying different degrees in power. And I think that they have the ability to change the world around them. And that itself brings chaos. Like your friends, Reese, Kipley, Rectus, Mammoth even. All of them have the power to change the world. And with each extent and awakening that they grow, that evolves, becomes more dangerous. I, as a woman who have seen both the world reject itself and those who live off the land reject themselves, it is a hard decision to say that I don't like chaos because it is all that I have experienced. But I would like to see order come about one day. I think it's fun. I think it brings a bit of interest into our lives, but I don't necessarily feel like it is something that I would like to live off of, thrive off of. I believe it twists people, changes them. And I think you are very aware of that. let's say, your people and the druids that you encountered upon your birth and childhood, teenage years, young adult even, were regions apart because the world was changed, whole again. Your war might have never happened. In my case, my parents might have never met. Hundreds of elves might have not had to die. Titan islands might have not been walking around seas. Do you agree with that sentiment?
I agree that it's a possibility, but I don't think, aside from now, this moment, I don't think I've ever given too much weight to what could have been. I mean, there's so much now left to live, and the present is always so surprising, because it's always just there, so, I don't know. Like you, I I agree that the party has capabilities to, I guess, maybe do something different. But, like, it's just potential right now. Don't you think? Like,
I'm not saying just them. They can affect the world around them, surely, and they could be a driving force in making it either a better or worse place. But I was more getting at others that do the same and have the power to do it on a more reasonable timeline. Do you think if they could change it, you would appreciate that? You would agree with their views?
yes, it depends. Um, as I am now, I don't think I really mind one way or another. I think to get behind, for me personally, to get behind any sentiment of major change on that degree, that this like altruistic world shifting and kind of like supporting it, is if I had something I think worth protecting, because I'm just myself now, and whatever happens one way or the other, I just have to protect me and look out for my best interests. And I think I would more closely align with the feeling that of supporting someone that can make this change for the better. Um, More openly, if there was some group or people or even person that I wanted to, that would be bettered by this changing world, and I'd like to see thrive. Um, so maybe eventually I'll feel that, hell yeah, let's. I really want to back the people that can make that change. But as of right now, it's just me, I guess, and I don't really concern myself. Do you feel like you want to back those people, and kind of you want them to change it for, I guess, what you feel is better?
When you've lived long enough to see the world continue to fall into chaos, you are forced to have a certain perspective. You're forced to ask these questions of whether you want the rest of your life to continue to be plagued by chaos or try and do something about it. So, in the same case as you, it depends on how it is done and who does it, of course. But I thought someone who has lived in the savage wilds, similar to perhaps the Underdark, wastelands that are the Underdark, might have a similar view as myself. Or at least an interesting opinion. Let me ask you a question, and I want you to answer it as short-worded as possible. What do you think of the heralds? What is Durdan's facial expression upon hearing the word? Upon hearing the word, excuse me.
Upon hearing heralds, I think perplexed. It's neither like good or bad, because he's not founded in society like everyone else is.
Mm-hmm.
So for him, it is more of like a complex. It almost feels equivalent to being asked like who his political party is, in like the internet era
Trump or
of
Biden?
existing.
Which one?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it feels like. So it's more of a perplexed kind of thing. And he thinks for a moment. I am not informed enough about them, I guess, to
Um,
make an educated opinion.
she cuts you off at the 6-second mark, casts Gift of Gab, and that is erased from your memory, and you pick up where you just left off. She goes, "What do you think is your favorite flavor of ice cream?"
Huh. Well, so you have like there are ones that are like just straight chocolate, and then there's like vanilla, I guess, as well.
And they are
But
sweet,
like,
yes?
yeah, like any kind of sweet ice cream to be real. I don't like the savory ice creams. Like that's kind of like fucked. I feel like if you're gonna make it to be savory, that's why. What's the point
I
of
must
even
ask you
doing
something
ice
of
cream?
great import, Durdan, and you must
Yes.
answer short-wordedly and very quickly.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do you think adding red velvet cake and ice cream together could be a good combination?
Fuck yes.
I think we would do well together.
Hell yeah. It's pretty dope. Like you've kind of like listened to me, and that's the first that like anyone has done. Usually I just kind of like exchange coin, and like that's how that works. Not to say that that's what this is. But generally I'm either killing somebody or they just kind of like to be around the energy, and they don't really care what I'm saying. But it's dope. It's dope that you see my love for food and you raise me interest for food. Uh, it's weird. I really want to learn how to cook. That's it's so unrelated, but I want to learn how to cook.
You should stop by the kitchen. Jorg is quiet. However, he's one hell of a chef.
Nice. Oh yeah, I think that actually be pretty dope.
You can only make like 5 things, maybe 4, but hey, just as you said previously, do not sit expectation at a dinner table for someone who has cooked 1,000 different things, but rather sit in expectation for someone who's cooked something 1,000 times. And one of those things is bread, toast, I believe he calls it. Anyway, I do care about my not just hirees, customers, acquaintances, but those who are of similar mindset and background. I believe we are very alike, and I like to keep friendly relations with those who I could maybe be friends with, more than friends with down the line, perhaps.
So you're saying I have a chance, and yeah, hell yeah. All right. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. That's cool. That's cool.
I didn't say anything. That's just your interpretation.
Listen.
She gives you a smile. You're starting to feel a little hot. Like it's getting a little
Like-
hot. Here.
Fucking, it's
How much did
he's-
Durdon have to drink?
I feel like Doradon doesn't necessarily understand that the potency of wine. Like every dude that has like a wine wife or a wine partner, he's like, oh, like this is just wine or whatever. Like there's no reason that this shit is like potent. So he's been drinking
Actually-
it probably like beer.
You know what? Because you are you, can you go ahead and make me either a nature check or a survival check with advantage?
Hey, you know what it's gonna be? It's gonna be fucking survival. Cause nature-wise, I'm Agnes. That is 17.
Cool. You know that the feeling that you are having at the moment is not natural, but it can be caused by natural plants and herbs mixed together that aren't too overpowering of taste when you put it inside wine.
Hey, what's this wine made with?
I don't remember, but I think it might help you change what your favorite flavor is. And she snaps her fingers. The illusion of herself drops. And she is just wearing the hunter's coat and nothing beneath it.
Okay. Yo, I thought I was gonna get stabbed. Oh my god.
Well, you're not completely wrong. But we do fade to black there.
Okay. Okay.
It was an aphrodisiac.
Okay. Cool.
She drugged both herself and you. Drow shit.
Okay.
You wake up the next morning and everything hurts. And you also
Hey,
have
Lae'zel with it.
yeah, kind of. You also have a very deep gash wound that could be called a hickey. But it is a little deeper and a lot redder. But you wake up the next morning, the ship continues on, and you only have a singular day left until you get to Port Cliff. And as it is 12:18 now, I feel it is best to do that entrance upon next week. So if there is any last bits of RP or anything you'd like to do before we end the session, now would be the time. Otherwise, I think we'll stop there.
Play for 4 more hours.
No. I can assure you, no.
Oh, I don't think I could even stay up that long.
I could. I would be
plan
dead.
on it.
I'd feel,
I plan on it.
I'd feel pretty awful, yeah.
Yeah, no. I ran like, what was in total? It's a little over 7 miles today, so I am physically exhausted. Mentally, I'm awake, but physically, I
why?
want to sleep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for what?
I'm trying to be a little more healthy, and I also have bone problems, so I need to be active more.
Did you like train to do 7 miles, or you just decided 7 miles was your
I used to be a marathon runner
Oh,
before I got asthma, and then that kind of fell off.
Mhm.
But hey,
Yeah, fair.
Mhm.
Cool. That's 7 more miles that I'm running